Good afternoon, my MGTOW brothers. Shall we go driving? Let's go driving. Tug test complete. Shut up, truck. You got 120 psi. You don't have low air pressure. Stupid fucking thing. That's right. You're stupid. 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 Ah, hooah, hooah!
Joe.
How's it going, Hemi?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Uh, chasing farts today, are you?
Yeah.
Where are you today?
Well, I started out in Big Cabin, went to Springfield, waited around in Springfield till I got a job. Got a job, saw that I don't deliver till tomorrow and fucking 7 in the morning. So I stopped at a truck stop, got a shower, and now I'm streaming. Gonna go to
Wow,
Joplin, pick up a load, and take it up to Phillipsburg, Kansas.
two streams today.
Hmm. That's why this isn't a world tour. This is a chasing farts.
Ah, you trying to steal John's title as the hardest working man in MGTOW?
No, no, it's impossible. He shall have that
Mulkey.
title.
Oh, yeah, yeah, he owns it. Mulkey has a question for you, Brandon. Do you
Let's
like
hear it.
76? Do you like 76 times 4, Brandon?
76 times 4. I wonder what that could be. No. Okay.
No,
I love
I
I
don't like
love
it.
I love pussy, but I don't like women anymore. They're fucking, you know, I like women as far as like for there are certain individuals who I consider fucking nice, but I would never ever 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 consider having a fucking romantic relationship again. Pussy's great.
It's just
Sex is a
a
lot of
shame
fun.
they're attached to women, right?
Yeah.
Nah. Like Rad says, what I like what Rad says, 98% are undesirable or like not recommended.
Yeah. I'd have to say the number's actually lower.
Yeah, it might be. I was just watching a YouTube earlier today that pegged the number of false allegations at 42%.
The number of what?
False allegations.
False allegations at 42%. Wow.
Yeah.
I wonder where he
So,
got his numbers from.
yeah, I don't know, but that's still quite sobering.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, even if that's generous and it's actually higher, 42 is still ridiculously high.
Yes, it is.
One man in this article was facing 99 years for the allegations she levied against him. When they proved her lying, she got 5 years of community service and a $2,000 fine.
That just doesn't seem right, does it?
Where's the equality? I think he had a good idea. He said that much like the sex registry, there also should be a registry for false alligators. You know, let's fucking name these people for life and let your lies follow you around till the day you expire.
Yeah, there definitely needs to be a registry of that shit.
Yeah, a guy would be able to, just Google up or, search up the name of the girl he's interested with and find, oh shit, she levied some false charges on a dude fucking 15 years ago.
Yep.
Likewise, for anyone that perjures themselves, you take the legitimacy out of the justice system if you don't punish perjury. Like it's like what's the deterrent? There is none. And this one woman who made these false allegations. Do you want to know what her main motivator was?
What's that?
She didn't want to pay for the STI screening. So this woman, the little backstory, she fucked off for a weekend to another state to have sex with some dude she met online. Husband didn't know about it, so she needed to make up some false claim she'd been raped to excuse to her husband. And part of that, she wanted to get, because this rando she got up with in Florida, I believe, she wanted an STI screening after fucking this guy, but they would make her pay for it out of pocket. But if she claimed false, or she claimed sexual abuse, it's the fee is covered for the test. Like, what are we talking here? $60, $80, like.
So she ruined her fucking marriage and another guy's life for fucking $60.
About that, her ego or her image, and $60. Or I'm just pulling a number out my ass, but I can't assume an STI test is much more than $100.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I do know all that shit's covered up here, but I would think in the States, I wouldn't think it would be that expensive. No. Really, what is it? A urinalysis test? Like, what the fuck?
Fuck, I don't know.
Probably get a blood draw and a urinalysis. That's it.
Yeah. They probably have to do a blood for AIDS.
Well, the thing is, AIDS doesn't show up right away after your initial exposure. Like if she had got it on that weekend, I think, if I recall, I think she has to wait around 3 months to actually test.
I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, still. So yeah, she threw it all away for that, and because they wanted to charge her for the testing. Incredible.
Yeah.
Like I said, the dude she pointed the finger at faced 99 years in jail. Like, fuck me.
And you had another horrific fucking news article. Just fucking horrific.
I did?
Yeah, the one about the alligator guy.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what a fucking sordid story that was, huh?
Oh my God, yeah.
Let me draw it up again so I can quote it. Yeah.
Just so we're not showing any bias for, the different sexes. This is fucking horrible.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. A British zoologist and famed crocodile.
You cut out, honey.
Oh, I guess I can't switch windows and read it. Hold on here. Let me do something else. Yeah, we're not biased. Sick fuckers are sick fuckers, man. You know? Degenerates are degenerates.
Yeah,
It knows no sex, it knows no race. Degeneracy. There's some real shitbag people on all sides of the fences, like
absolutely.
yeah. I call out all shitbags. Not just female ones, not just male ones, not just white ones, black ones. Call them all out. Make shame great again. People have no fucking shame. All right, let's pop this up here and we will. Maybe I could find a. Maybe I could find a news story on it that's a little more condensed. Come on, Discord, load up. All right. Hmm?
I'm just saying hello to Viper. I think that's Viper. Anyways.
That's Jackal.
Jackal. Ah, sorry.
Yeah,
My apologies, Jackal.
I know. No
Some.
apology needed. I'm just here fucking around.
Yeah.
Just doing a little bit of research on a new computer part. Gonna graduate from the cheap Chinese bullshit I've got in the computer. Get something better.
All right.
So that's a 30 millimeter fan. It's 27. That's 27.
Whenever you're ready, Hemi. Hemi is attempting to pull up a news article that's just absolutely fucking horrible.
Horrible as in it has troons in it, or horrible because our rights are getting infringed? Or is
And
it a
I'm
little bit
going
of
into
both?
an area with really, really terrible internet. So if I drop, I drop. I'll be back in a bit.
Roadhog.
Mhm. What's up, Chaos? Hey, Riggs. Hello, JR.
Oh. Oh, look. Expensive solar panels.
Yep.
Sorry, I just had to deal with a little network issue for the kid. I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna join the stream here with the bot.
Alrighty.
Never have I been more disgusted with a story, ladies and gentlemen. What happens when you combine your passion for animals into an actual desire to want to be with them? As disgusting as that question may sound, the outcome of what happens when you combine the two is British crocodile expert Adam Britton.
The function of these teeth is that the alligator is going to use all of its bite force to clamp down on the bear. And these teeth are going to puncture the skin and even go into the bone. And then what it's going to use these powerful muscles on the back of its neck and the weight of its body, and it's going to rip large chunks of the bear off. It's going to open up the flesh so that when it swallows it, all the very powerful stomach acids are going to get straight in there and start digesting it very efficiently.
Now, I had never heard of this man before in my life, and the only crocodile expert that's deserving of the title is Steve Irwin. But the more I dug into this Adam Britton fella, the more disgust I felt towards this despicable person. This is what happens when loving your animals goes too far. So what did he do exactly? According to the Daily Mail by reporter Rachel Bunyan, Brit crocodile expert
Admits to raping and torturing dozens of dogs, including his own pets, at his animal shelter in Australia. This guy posted, well, he was a wildlife expert on crocodiles, but he also ran a refuge for dogs. And what he would do is go on the Australian version of Craigslist or whatever, and sit and take people's dogs who needed to rehome them, promising them a fulfilling, better life. But that's not what he was providing them. Absolutely not.
Adam Britton admitted to raping and torturing dozens of dogs, including his own pets Ursa and Bolt, at his animal shelter in Australia, as judge condemns grotesque cruelty. And that's just the title of the article alone. That's right, folks. This guy did some pretty heinous shit. But before I jump into this grotesque human of a soul, here's a really quick overview of how he became Britain's crocodile expert.
When you can get out to bed in the morning and 2 minutes later you can be looking at a 5-meter saltwater crocodile. I mean, who's not going to think that's cool?
Before he'd stack up a multitude of felony charges, Adam Britton was a leading zoologist who worked with the BBC and National Geographic on productions.
Crocodiles do the majority of their hunting at night, so it should be the absolute worst time for getting anywhere near them. I really want more than anything to see it having its dinner, so Adam is going to give it a dead chicken right in front of me.
He'd even appear in a spot on the Discovery Channel and was featured in a documentary titled Cold Blood with legendary host David Attenborough. After meeting one of his heroes, Adam would write, "David Attenborough, it turns out, is even more remarkable in real life as he is on the screen. He's not a big fan of hero worship, so we had to rein that in. But he's just a normal, humble, down-to-earth kind of guy who is incredibly smart and possessed of a razor-sharp wit." His wife Erin would even work alongside Prince Harry during one of his trips to Australia on a crocodile experience where she added, "He'd make a great croc catcher. He responded to directions when catching the croc, helped pull it into the boat, and did a great job." But no one, not even his wife, Ranger Erin Britton, of over 15 years, could ever have imagined the sinister side of her husband, Adam Britton.
Now, just for a second, can we just acknowledge 15 years she was married to that guy? Can you imagine finding out something like that after, a decade and a half?
I don't think she was unaware.
No. 15 years, either that means that this sicko is really good at hiding stuff and he's a really good liar, or she knew about it and hushed it up, didn't say a thing, and just kept on going.
Or she was part of it and he fucking took the hit for both of them.
Ugh. Raw dogging your wife after you raw dog a dog.
All plausible, yes. But just, wow, 15 fucking years with this monster, Oy vey. Just, he's like the fucking Timu version of Steve Irwin.
Yeah, he's the Timu. Yeah.
Timu Steve Irwin. All right, let's carry on. It's only another minute or 5 minutes total.
He gives the impression that he knows what's going on, and he probably does. But, you know, ultimately his aim in life is food. He likes food, so he knows I can supply it to him.
The details of Britain's crimes are so horrific and grotesque that Chief Justice Michael Grant urged the public and security staff to leave the courtroom before the prosecutors outlined the facts of the case in a rare move. Britain not only tortured and sexually abused his own pets Ursa and Bolt, who he created an Instagram page for, but also dogs from pet owners who he had lured into his trap through the online marketplace platform Gumtree Australia. Britain would basically scam desperate people who couldn't move with their pets into thinking he could provide a loving home for their animals. If the previous pet owners reached out and asked Britain for updates on their old pets, he would spin a false narrative to say they were healthy and send them old photos. So why in God's name would Adam Britton do these heinous acts? Well, he would share videos and images of himself exploiting the dogs on online forums under pseudonyms. A video titled 9 Pups would be uploaded to one of these forums in 2014, with several YouTube videos following up on the incident, with people even on Adam's Instagram page suspecting him of being the culprit behind the post. The audacity, rot in hell. The dogs should have bit your eyeballs out. Did you this dog too? I can only imagine what you put this poor dog through, burned in hell. With one even adding, if it's not the police, there will be hundreds of public people after this guy. This vile piece of existence would not only plead guilty to these allegations, but since his move to Australia in 2014, Adam Britton actually exploited more than 42 dogs he had called toys until his arrest in April of 2022. The esteemed researcher had also reportedly kept his sick fantasies a secret from his wife Erin until he was arrested. There is no suggestion that Miss Britton, a biologist and wildlife ranger, knew anything about her husband's crimes, and she appears to have dropped his surname online. He'd even have a Twitter room to film his devious pleasures, and the court would even find child abuse material in Mr. Britton's possession. In a message to a random person on Telegraph, Mr. Britton stated that he had tried to repress these urges, but in recent years could not and did not want to stop these feelings. Though his sentencing date isn't fixed until December of 2023, it's safe to say his time spent behind bars won't be a short-lived one. He has been remanded in custody after pleading guilty to 37 counts of animal cruelty, 10 counts of raping or attempting to rape a dog, and 4 counts of possessing or transmitting child abuse material.
Isn't that fucked up?
That is fucked up.
That is fucked up. Holy shit. Like,
And you say anybody out there that there's no fucking demons in this world. That's a fucking demon right there.
for lack
Well,
of
I
better
mean,
words, yeah.
I
Welcome,
like
moisty, moisty, moisty.
Moisty, moisty,
Moist,
boys.
moist,
Moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist.
moist, moist. Jackal, you're not
Moisty
singing.
boy, moisty boy.
Moist,
Moist,
moist.
moist,
I
moist.
mean, I wouldn't call myself a demon. Maybe a little retarded, but
Penis.
Yes, Riggs. After he had fucking brutalized the animals, he would feed the remains to his gators. He was in the other article I saw. He was quoted to say, like, when they asked him about why he didn't abuse his dogs as badly. Like, he still abused his own dogs, Ursa and Bolt. He's like, because they were mine. They were like family. The other ones meant nothing to me. Like, they were just toys. This was his quote. They were toys. What a fucking
fucking
psycho.
monster.
Yeah, monster. Absolute monster.
I caught the tail end of that. What was you watching?
Okay, to sum it up real quick, there was an Australian crocodile expert. Well, he was originally from Britain, moved to Australia to study crocodiles. He became like the Timu version, Steve Irwin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was charged for dog pilling and abusing how many 58 fucking dogs or something like that. Like, just and what caught him is he recorded. They caught a recording of it. Like that's how the evidence that they had. This sick fucking videoed his shit. 42 dogs. I'm sorry, 42 dogs.
What
He
the
would
fuck?
get them off of a thing called Gumtree Australia, which would be like a online classifieds for people who needed to rehome their dogs because they couldn't move with them or couldn't afford them, whatever, right? And he'd fucking take these dogs from these people and fucking do some heinous shit with them.
Damn, that's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, that's beyond fucked up. So, like Brandon said, we're equal opportunists here. We will point out fucked up men too. You know, they're not immune. Fuck
Sure.
that shit. You don't get a pass just because you got dick and balls. You know, other people like to give bitches a pass just because of vagina, but hey, I would give neither a pass.
Yeah.
You do fucked up shit like this, people need to fucking call it out.
Oh yeah, definitely, without question.
What a fucking mess, man.
Yeah, it always makes me wonder, you know, at what pinpoint in their life did it go wrong? Like somebody like that, you know, it's like, when did it start for him? Was it torturing ants, or, you know, what was the pinpoint for that all starting?
Sorry, did you ask me a question, Outlaw?
No, I was just saying, people like that, it makes me wonder where you pinpoint where it all started going wrong for them.
Fucking conception.
Yeah, like, was it torturing like ants, or, you know, cockroaches, or small kittens? Like, where did it start, you know?
In utero. Fucking like Brandon said, demons are demons, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
People are fucking sick.
Demon possession, yeah. Oh God, JR. Yeah, I used to get chewed on by ants all the time too as a kid.
Dude, I don't know. Like fucking little kid that takes a magnifying glass and fucking death rays an anthill. It doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna be a fucking piece of fucking shit.
Well,
You know?
true, but it escalates, right? It's a stepping stone. It's a step up, right? They do it to ants one day, and then they're like, okay, well, let's see if we can get away with it with a little bit bigger of an animal. Then they probably go to cockroaches.
I gave an anthill or two the fucking death ray with the magnifying glass as a kid. I never progressed into fucking animals and shit. You know, like, was it cold? I guess so. They're fucking ants. They're insects. You know, do insects have feelings?
I don't
I don't
think
know.
so.
I don't even want to get into it. We kill insects all the time. You put ant traps in your house. You put fucking, you spray insecticide around the house to keep the bugs out, man. Like,
You abuse or mistreat kids or animals, I have zero
you know,
mercy for you. Yeah,
if I
Ramadi.
if I put out mouse traps, does that mean I'm gonna go and fucking torture fucking puppies? No.
No, no.
I always knew there was a difference between vermin and fucking, you know, pets. Vermin's vermin.
Hmm. Especially kids, Ramadi. I have no mercy for people who do anything wrong to kids, man. I have zero mercy or zero tolerance for that shit. You know, animals is one thing, and I don't have mercy for them either. But with kids, it's on a whole nother level at that point. They don't deserve mercy. You're talking about somebody that premeditated what they did, you know, thought about it, and then acted on it. And then they permanently changed that kid's life forever. They don't get no mercy. They don't deserve mercy. I don't care if they are a human being. They don't deserve mercy. Now, people can call that cold-hearted and cold-blooded all you want to, but did the child have a choice in what happened to them? No. I take that shit very personally, very seriously, because it's sickening. You permanently destroy a child's life when you do something like that. You have traumatized them. They don't get to come back from that.
Riggs messaged me he needs to be a prison fuck toy, then firing squad, but YouTube won't let him type it out.
Yeah, if you abuse animals,
I think Brandon said we should feed him to a bunch of hungry pigs.
hey,
I think that's what Brandon said. Feed him to feed him to a pen of starved pigs.
well, you know, a lot of
Alive,
people.
alive. Yeah, I forgot the alive bit.
Well, you know, some people don't agree with capital punishment. I do, because I don't think that our system in this country, it punishes people harshly enough for some of the heinous shit that they're doing. That's why you got homeless people that think it's a good idea to go out here and rob stores where they can go to the jails and prisons and have it better in prison than they had it out here on the streets.
That's always been a thing, though. Commit a petty
three
crime
hots
in
in a
winter.
cot.
Yeah, commit a petty crime in fall, so you get winter and lockup. You know?
Yeah, 3 hots in a cot in a safe place to lay your head down at night for the most part, right? Depending upon what they do in prison, but I mean, it's not harsh enough, man. And I'm talking about people that have actually, beyond a shadow of a doubt, done what they've been accused of. Not innocent men, not innocent women.
Yeah, like this guy. Here's video evidence of him committing these atrocities.
Right.
Like, it's like and there's no defense. It's sealed case. Done.
You know, you have countries out here that'll chop your hands off if you steal. How long do you think it'll take for them to get the point before they don't have any hands anymore to steal? It's brutal, it's harsh, but hey, man, you know,
the things that these people do are brutal and harsh.
Yes.
You know, so I have no sympathy. It's fucking horrific shit this guy did. I totally agree that
Yeah.
he shouldn't become a burden that we have to fucking keep this fucker alive. You know.
People that sit on death row for 30 and 40 years.
Well, Australia doesn't have the death penalty, so there's no death row for them.
Yeah.
No, they may feed him to the prison inmates and let them all know what he done. They may you know, bring forth justice.
Right.
But no, this guy, wonder, you know, it cost, if I remember last time, I think it was like 85,000 or something a year to house one of these guys.
Wow.
Fucking what a waste of fucking money.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, animals too. I mean, you know, you're imposing your will on something that, for the most part, can't fight back. Especially if you tie one down or whatever you do to it. Just evil people, man. And we have folks out there that think that we owe every single human being respect. Are you fucked in the head? Do you think that the guy that you're talking about that tortured them, do you think he deserves respect?
No, because respect is earned. You don't just get it.
Exactly my point. That's I ain't giving that fucker no respect. Fuck you.
I mean, you'll give him a couple of bullets, but that's it. Allegedly, of course.
My gut reaction is to kill the fucker, but then I
Right.
think, thou shalt not commit murder.
Well, I mean, that's true too.
There's a difference between murder and killing. Not all killing is murder.
If it's during war, then yeah, then that's one way God gives you a pass. Like, are you fighting in the defense of yourself and your family? Okay, then their deaths are within the range of this is war, so it's not murder.
Yeah, but that doesn't have anything to do with this guy.
Yeah. Well, then I'm pretty sure he's gonna say, yeah, this guy is supposed to be executed. Because think about it, the old-fashioned way to deal with an adulterer, whether it was a man or a woman, was to bury them up to their head in the dirt and then stone them to death. So what do you think he would have done to a guy like this?
Well, and we have Jesus Christ himself saying, "Though
That's
who
right.
is without sin, cast the first stone."
See that whole retribution shit, that's all Old Testament stuff. After the new one, you're supposed to leave it up to the higher power.
Well, God
do
does.
we
say-
relegate that? Go ahead, Outlaw.
Well, I was just going to say, God does mention that vengeance is His; He will repay. You know, God will wind up eventually being the ultimate sorter outer of all this. But
Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
People are impatient.
you know, but there
some
is. There's
people
a
would rather just shoot him and get it over with.
We're I want everything yesterday society. You know?
Yeah, I kinda do that.
that is true. There's a difference in killing and self-defense.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Not all killing is murder. Murder is like, how to define it. I guess this would be personal, but it's like killing someone that didn't have a fucking chance. You know? someone didn't have a way to defend oneself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, two men pull up swords and fucking mutual combat. One kills another. Is that murder? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it depends on the skill level of the guys. You know,
Well,
one of them's a fucking swordsman, and the other guy's a 50-year-old dude fucking with a young wife.
the 50-year-old dude knew he was going to be killed. Like if the expert swordsman was going around and dueling retards or disabled people who didn't know what they were getting into, maybe that's murder. I don't know. You go
Well,
play on the highway and you get hit by a car, you can't cry victim.
Nah.
if you're premeditating killing people, killing animals, it's premeditated murder. I mean, they planned it out. There needs to be
Killing an
retribution.
animal's not murder.
No, animals aren't. Well, like in biblically, they don't have souls. They're
Well,
not.
not biblically,
people,
right? But
you know,
I'm
like they're-
saying mostly humans. What I'm talking about, but yeah.
I think in the Bible, you got dominion to do what you want with them, really. And that could mean raise them. That could mean cull them. That could mean, you know, a whole bunch. That's very wide open.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean fuck them.
No, no, they covered that in another chapter, laying down
Yeah.
with animals and stuff. So that was covered elsewhere.
Bestiality. Mhm.
Yeah, they made sure to cover their bases on that one in a different fucking passage. But yeah, fuck them. No, I don't think that was implied.
You know, you shouldn't suffer these people to keep living if they've killed another human being. I mean, it's simple. It's my opinion, anyway. And I'm talking about in cold blood. I'm not talking about self-defense. I'm talking about cold blood. You did it. There's no way to say anything else. You straight up killed that person or people in cold blood. You thought about it. You know.
So how about this? So say you don't have the death penalty for these guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're not going to do the whole killing or murder. But what's so wrong about forcing them to a life of hard labor now while they're fucking incarcerated? Just fucking breaking rocks with a fucking 2-ounce hammer. You know, like, what's wrong with that? Instead, what are they really doing? You know? Well, they got fucking TV access time. There's some fucking fitness time in the yard. And fuck that.
Well, Hemi, the way I see it, you know, once you do one of those heinous acts, there is no way to repay that. There's no way to make retribution for that. You know, once you take a human life in cold blood, there's no way to repay that. There's no way that they can work their way back from it. So there's no amount of hard work that they could do that would justify keeping them alive, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they can spend the rest of their life trying.
Put a bullet in their head, take them out of their misery. You know, you're not going to work your way back on people's good graces by killing folks. That's not going to happen. You know, once you kill somebody and a person, you know, was close to them, they'll never forgive you, man. You know, maybe in their own time they might, but I highly doubt it. I think it's just get it over with, instantaneous. Take that person out behind the woodshed, put a couple in the dome, and be done with it.
Ah, fuck that. Use them for science experiments.
Yeah, I think honestly
yeah,
that's too easy. Like, I don't know. I think that's fucking like the coward's way out for them. You know?
Well, yeah, you could make that argument, I guess. Yeah, keep them
Yeah.
around and torture them, but then that makes you just as
Not
sadistic
torture
as
them,
them.
just fucking not torture them, just fucking make their fucking lives mean something.
Hmm?
All
Yeah, I
right.
guess you could. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm okay with you abusing them a little bit.
That's wow.
I'm
okay.
I'm not, because the abuse fucking stains the soul of the fucking prison guards.
That's if the prison guards care.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want to turn into the very person you're disciplining.
We can make the abuse automated. Don't worry.
You have a machine to whoop their ass.
Yeah. You know,
Droid
a
comes
metal,
in. Come here, you sick fuck.
a
Feeding
metal floor
protocol.
that juices fucking a few amps through every hour on the hour. Oh fuck.
Hey, you prison inmate number 4752. Ah.
Yeah. You know, like a cattle prod level.
Oh,
Fuck.
shit.
You know,
Get buzzed.
won't kill you, but hurts like fucking hell.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I just know from me personally, I put them out of their misery. I don't want to turn into the very thing that they became by sitting there torturing them.
Just have Riggs fart in their general direction.
Have them make a choice. The victim gets to have their way, or with you, or you take this lifetime incarceration of hard labor, hard time.
Holy shit!
Ugh.
You let the victim.
Let the victim decide their fate.
Dude.
There you
Oh
go.
my god. There's no telling what they do.
It's up to them.
But he just bought a brand spanking new Rolex.
Who cares?
No, I don't even know who he's talking about. JR commented that, and I don't know who he was talking about. Jesus Christ with the roundabouts, man. They just built a new one up the road from me here about a month or so ago, and I have no idea what the fascination is with these roundabouts.
They're European.
Yeah,
Somebody likes them.
There's a massive one right in front of the what is that giant gate in France? The giant
Arch de Triomphe.
The Arch de Triomphe.
Yeah, the Triomphe. Yes. There is a massive one right in front of it, and here's the funny part: they don't have a center, so you can just go right through the center, just cut right in the middle of it. How people don't run into each other and kill each other, I have no idea.
When they work and people know how to operate them, they work well. But most people don't understand how they work. So, but they do, by nature, reduce fatal collisions in these intersections. There's more collisions in the intersection now, but they're not fatal. They're side swipes instead of T-bones.
Yeah.
Well, like in my area, they put them in the most weirdest, inconvenient places that don't need them. You know, I've got one on a back road not far from me, just going to the, waste treatment plant, but it's like where they put it, it don't make sense to put it there specifically.
You'll find at that intersection before there were some fatal collisions.
Mm,
You find that some politician had a cousin who owned a fucking paving company.
That too. He doesn't like sitting for red lights on his way home.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, we can change this intersection into a roundabout, and you'll have to use 10 times the fucking asphalt to fucking get her done. But there you go. Can we get your your bids? Oh, it's a sealed bid. Perfect.
Yeah.
I'll pick my cousin, fucking Joey.
He put a little 10% for the big guy.
Yeah.
oh
And
man.
an extra 5% for his wife's BBL.
Oh yeah.
Because you know that
Well.
that's what they spend their money on. Instead of going to the gym and actually working on making a nice ass, they just say, here's money, make my ass look nice. Okay, lazy.
Why spend the time to actually naturally improve your body's, physique and shape and health than just go to the surgery and magically
and
have it
spend
happen overnight?
$100,000 on plastic surgery, so you can look like a doll.
And again, look, I don't have anything against people that wants to, get healthy or, try to get all that weight off of them to try to live healthier. But most of the time, the people I've seen that gets that gastric bypass, gets all that fat sucked off of them, it ain't no time they're back fat again. I've had 2 people in my immediate family that had that, and they looked great for a long time. Kind of weird because it kind of made them look deformed for a little bit, but after a while they started eating a lot again and they got right back to ballooning up to the size they were.
We're coming up on a roundabout in the middle of nowhere. It's pretty close.
That shit works. I understand it's dangerous. I think, what do? They shrink your stomach or clip your stomach?
They got a bunch of different ones they do.
One of them,
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm not very heavy.
But he went in, he got it, looked great for a little bit after he got it. And, after a while, he got to eating a whole lot again and he just ballooned back up. It's like it didn't do anything.
No, it's just like everything you give people. If they don't earn it, they don't fucking appreciate it, and they don't know how to fucking keep it.
Yeah.
Money, wealth, fame, weight loss, it don't matter.
Yep.
Something for nothing is worth exactly that.
Yep. He got all that fat sucked off of him.
Here's a roundabout in the middle of nowhere.
Roundabout.
Roundabout.
Hey, Brother Radical, what's going on, brother? Nice to see ya.
Radical Rafter.
The Riggs, I hope you like my newest short.
Oh yeah, that was pretty funny. Oh man. Brian. It's only not murder if it's in self-defense. What about defense of others, Brian?
Yep. The defense of others.
Yeah. Oh shit! We've got Sergeant Grinch here.
Grinch.
Yay!
Hey, Grinch. How you feeling?
Yeah, it's good to see you again, brother.
Grinch, we're about 10, 20 minutes
No white
away.
knighting.
Defense this dude.
We're about 10 or 20 minutes away from crossing the state line, Grinch.
And then, of course, we've got the original MGTOW Mutt, RO.
Woof, woof.
Hey, don't you take Jesus' name in vain, RO.
RO, do you want a trip to Australia?
Defend this dick, Saunders. Where's Saunders?
Yeah, there's a dude down there that's really interested in dogs.
Where's Saunders at? I don't see him.
Saunders, probably sleeping.
Radical said, defend this dick, Saunders. Oh, he's quoting him. Okay, I got you. Running a different route. It's fucked. Yeah, you deliver that mail, RO. You deliver that mail. Yeah, it's good to hear you, Sergeant Grinch.
Huge bag of pennies.
Peenies.
Peonies.
Peenies.
Peonies.
He taunted me the other day. He's like,
Peeny
come find
peenies.
come find Waldo. I'm all alone and holding fat stacks.
Sounds like something Saunders would say.
Standing
I'm
alone.
going
and
up close to
holding
Saunders,
bag
but
full of peas.
with Mom Saunders being recovering from surgery, I'm not even going to tell him or ask him.
She's a good woman. He's had her on a few times. She's really a good person. She reminds me a lot of my mom. Yeah. So she makes a speedy recovery for Saunders. He was pretty down in the dumps yesterday when he streamed about it.
With a Peeny Khalidi? Or his mom?
Sounds like something Saunders would say. R.O. Wolf Wolf. Yep, you're getting replaced as MGTOW Mutt, R.O. Ramadi's dog is now MGTOW Mutt. You don't get to be MGTOW Mutt anymore.
He never was.
I know, I'm just fucking with him.
I guess he could go live with Armati.
Or just change the title, the MGTOW FUD instead of the MGTOW Mutt.
I thought he was talking about his ex-wife. No, Radical. Saunders' mom's been in the hospital.
But yesterday, Saunders was talking about how his ex-wife wouldn't let him fucking see the children on the first day of school. And
Yeah,
that had him very upset. That's what Radical Raptor's talking about.
What
right.
kind of witch did he fuck?
The normal one. They're all like that.
Well, he did. He did, Radical. He did talk about his ex. I thought he was talking about his mom.
Corn around here is starting to fucking turn.
Now,
It'll be harvest time soon.
That means you're gonna see Saunders running through it backwards, naked.
I can't imagine going through something like that. You know, I can sympathize with it on an uncle standpoint, not seeing my niece and nephew, you know. But no, man, as a father, I can't imagine.
The thing is, do the kids have any say? Because I'm sorry, but if my mom tried to keep me away from my dad, I'm gonna say screw you, and I'm gonna run away from home just to go find him. If I know where he lives, I'm leaving.
Yeah. Well, sometimes in the case like with my niece and nephew, the mother gets in their head and convinces him that he's just the worst person ever, and that, you know, I'll let you do whatever you want, unlike him. And so when they're at that age to where they want to start drinking and going out and all that, you know, and she's going to allow that where my brother wouldn't. You know, my niece and nephew's like, what's the better deal right now?
Yeah, that's where my rebellious side would have kicked in. When somebody tells me, I question it. I question everything.
Yeah.
Because I was a bit of a
Or
back
you-
talker. If he told me something, I'd be like, you're
Or
lying.
in reality, you know, instead of these hypotheticals where we get to talk ourselves up, you know, I have kids like my son who got turned into a fucking son husband.
Huh?
Well,
Oh,
what I'm talking
Whoa.
about actually happened.
Well, I'm talking about what actually happened too. You know,
Right.
you get to see it from, you know, your fucking ex sister-in-law
Yeah.
was a demon to your fucking brothers.
Yeah.
You know, and my ex-wife was a demon to me, and Saunders'
Right.
ex-wife was a demon to him.
Right. Yeah, no, when I say that, no, that actually happened.
I wasn't
She actually
talking
did
about
that
you. I
shit.
was talking about what Jackal had to say.
Oh,
You know,
gotcha.
it's just hypotheticals are fine. You know, but when you're dealing with reality, they're not reality. And women are fucking master manipulators. They learn how to fucking start manipulating people before they're out of diapers. And their mothers teach them.
Okay.
And their
then-
fathers enable them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the fathers enable them because they don't have any balls to tell that woman, okay,
Well,
witch,
their
you're
daddy's
gonna stop.
daddy's little princess can do no wrong. She fucking never told no.
Well,
She's fucking cry bullies her way around the family if she has other siblings. You know?
Yep.
Just call it for what it is. Mothers teach them, but their daddies fucking let it continue. Usually into teen, adulthood.
mhm.
Daddy's little girl.
Yeah.
You can remedy that by just bludgeoning them within an inch of
If
their
their
life.
if their daddies are present, that is.
Yeah.
Which,
Well,
you know, like isn't always the case.
my niece was at that age to where she was starting to rebel. She was like 13, I think, 13 or 14. My nephew was like 9 or 10, so he was kind of at the age to where he was watching what sister was getting away with, and they both started rebelling on my brother. They didn't want to just do what he said, and you know, so mommy let them come over and drink and go party and carouse. My grandmother and grandfather kept them all safe under the roof and provided a house for them. I have no remorse for her. I have no forgiveness in my heart for what she's done. They're evil. They're demented. They turn people against their own family.
They should be punched in the face.
Well,
You know,
okay.
she's laid up in her mom and dad's home, shacked up with a guy, you know, until he moved her out and got their own place. By then, it was too late. The two kids had already grown up and started boozing in their teens.
Welcome to Kansas, motherfuckers!
Seraphim, I'm home and recovering. My blood counts were so
You just
low.
made Grinch jump out of his seat.
I passed out 3 times. Yeah, how you doing with that, Grinch? I heard that's what happened. Hopefully you didn't get hurt, you know, falling or whatever. Sometimes I know you can be standing, or if you pass out and you hit your head on something. What's going on, Seraphim? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, from what I could follow yesterday, that was a pretty good convo you had with Hamster and all of us. What's going on, Paul? Good to see you too, brother. Thank you, gents. It will continue on hamsters. Oh yeah, dude. Look forward to it. I really enjoy illegal border crossings, says Grinch.
That'd be kind of hard to do when you can only walk 20 steps.
Penis.
Penis.
Playiness. Penis. Penis. So, Mr. Hemi, what did you think of those Doritos?
They're all right. They taste like what you'd expect.
A processed.
Boy slop.
Boy
Yep.
slop.
Yep. A bunch of chemicals on a processed tater chip.
Yep. Exactly.
Was it like late night sizzling cheeseburger or something?
I think that's what it was called.
Such a complex flavor. You're gonna put it on a tater chip.
I had a small little bowl, and then I wrapped them up and left them for the kid. I'm not gonna touch them again. That's enough. Boy slop.
Well, I guess we need to learn how to make them ourselves. Cut up some potatoes and
Well, they're corn tortillas,
yeah.
so cutting up potatoes would be a waste of time.
You know. Pops always gets me to buy a 5 to 10 pound bag of potatoes every time I go to the store. So
Well, that's the best way to buy potatoes.
and
Yeah,
He
listen to the
cheated.
guy with one leg because of diabetes.
I know.
You gotta tell your pop no on that shit. It's killing you. Fuck no, I ain't
Potatoes
gonna
don't.
help you do that.
Potatoes don't cause diabetes.
No, but very poor
Salt
diet in
does.
general does.
Yep.
He had a-
And the excess fucking salt and hydrogenated fat fucking do.
My dad and I had a buddy. He was an air boss for Chinooks. After he left the army, he just wanted to be a car guy. All he did was just work on cars. But he was so stubborn that this man had been in and out of the hospital, and he already had one leg amputated because of poor diet, going too far. But he refused to take any supplements that we had recommended him. He ate what he wanted to eat. He didn't care. And eventually it killed him. That's how stubborn some guys can be, but there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
Sometimes the only thing you can do is just support them all the way. Just be with them. That's it.
Well,
That's all you can do.
Pops unfortunately has lived his entire life eating that way. He's 74 now, about to be 75. And you're not gonna stop 75 years of eating potatoes and things like that. I mean it's pretty much,
It's ingrained in him.
yeah.
You're not gonna get that out of him.
Yeah.
I get it.
Sweet potatoes, yeah, them are good. I like sweet potatoes.
Oh my gosh. Sweet potatoes with a little bit of butter, some cinnamon sprinkled on it.
Ooh,
Holy shit, that's good.
yeah, that is good.
I want to go to Jungle Jim's and get some sweet potatoes now. Damn it.
Yep, potatoes do turn to sugar. That's what I've heard.
It's starches.
Starch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basic starches will do that. Or
The
no,
body-
complex starches, sorry. Basic
body-
starches break down easy.
The body can metabolize and handle those plant-based sugars. It's the Franken sweeteners that are fucking us up, dude. Not the
Yeah.
sugars you get in a carrot or
Yeah.
in an apple or whatever.
Yeah.
No, your
'Cause
body
those are
can.
basic sugars. Basic
Yeah.
sugars your body breaks
Yeah.
down and can metabolize it into energy. Now the
It's-
stuff like corn, high fructose corn syrup and stuff like that, which is a byproduct of corn, that is a complex chemical compound. Your body can't break that really long chain molecule down and metabolize it. It just sits in your body like a damn toxin that your body can't kick out. And they put it in everything because it's cheaper to buy high fructose corn syrup in bulk, which America produces most of the world's corn. I mean, we produce so much fucking corn, it's not even funny. So we have an overstock of it. We have it in surplus. So it's cheaper than, paying
Byproduct
somebody.
of the fucking ethanol industry.
Yeah. Plus, it's cheaper than paying a cane sugar farmer for the cane sugar required to sweeten your products.
Mm-hmm.
Because cane sugar, yeah, it's natural. Yeah, it's healthier for you than an artificial sweetener, but it's more expensive.
Well, I know years ago, growing up, I know that our grocery stores used to carry raw cane sugar in the frozen food the veggie section. That was common everywhere at one point. Slowly, after the last 10, 15 years, that started disappearing. They
Yeah, don't
started
want you
taking all that out.
Yeah, they don't want you to use that anymore. They want you to use their corn-based substitutes. Or
Mhm.
worse, aspartame. You see that
Yeah.
shit in their zero sugar products there. You get a
Yeah.
sugar-free product. Yeah, it says it's got zero sugar, which means they just switched out the high fructose corn syrup for aspartame because let's be honest, without the sweetener in those carbonated drinks, that shit's going to taste nasty. Or it's just not going to have much flavor and people aren't going to want to drink it. So they got to make everything sweet or else you're not going to want to consume it.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's not high fructose corn syrup, then it's aspartame. And both of those are really fucking nasty for you. There's something they put in Mountain Dew that is a flame retardant. I'm sorry, what the hell do you need a flame retardant ingredient in Mountain Dew for? You gotta put that shit out with a fire? Or put a fire out with it?
Well, it's like the
If you'll
cigarettes.
look over here. That's where little Brandon went to school.
I'll be darned.
You feel old?
Here's our fucking football stadium, which is new since I was there. We used to have a brick one. They tore that down when they built the new gym.
Well, you look
Put
at
on
cigarettes. Go ahead.
Look at Brandon's school.
Oh, little Brandon first simp for girls.
Where little Brandon
Actually,
saw his first ass cheek.
Now you want to? We'll be driving right by where Brandon saw his first fucking ass cheeks.
Yeah. It is kind of weird to drive by your old school as an adult.
That's the
Mine's been demolished.
yeah.
Two of mine have. The last
I
one
don't
over
even care
here is-
about mine anymore.
No, actually, three of mine. I had a kindergarten that they tore down. Well, you look at cigarettes. I mean, you know, the ingredients that are in a cigarette, like fucking rat poison, what, tar. It's like no fucking wonder people are you know, dying from smoking that shit. And I know people in my family that used to be bad at it, would smoke nearly a pack a day. Shit
My
would get all in the
grandfather,
bone.
my grandfather was a heavy smoker, probably like up to 2 packs a day. But back in the day when he was up, it was natural leaf tobacco. That's it. Like rolling your own and shit.
Yeah.
Then he started buying the commercial stuff, but originally, no, it's fucking from the farmer down in Tilsonburg.
You know, and when that stuff, when they smoke it and it stinks up the entire car, man, and then you're forced to have to breathe it. I mean, that's just
Well, that's not tobacco.
not no. But
Does it smell like a skunk?
them cigarettes stink, man. Like, golly, they're nasty smelling. I'd look at them and be like, really? What? It's a cigarette. But look, I get it. I get it. They chemically alter this stuff to make it addictive. Hell, that's why I'm still stuck on soda. It's like a drug.
Sugar is a drug.
I've heard that too.
Coffee's a drug.
Coffee, yeah, caffeine. Well, yeah, there's caffeine in this soda too. Yeah, that's a drug. Yeah, technically it is a drug. Yeah.
Drug that push to kids.
True. Yeah, that's true because they don't ban the sale of it to kids. They start putting that fire retardant in it, and then that's when I stopped. I quit smoking back in 2010. Heck yeah, Kevin. I don't know, the smell of a cigarette
Down
always.
here, we're going to come across the Neosho River. North of the highway, about 2 miles, is a great place to fucking park.
I don't know. That stuff started stinking so bad it turned me away from ever wanting to smoke them.
I feels absolute garbage today. Every time I
Have you ever seen the experiment cocaine versus sugar? They gave mice both, and the mice preferred sugar. You got a link to that, Radical?
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're coming up on the Neosho River, which is very, very warm in my heart. One, because I love fucking catfish, and they got some really good catfish in the Neosho River. And two, it's where little Brandon got his first pussy.
Little
You,
Brandon.
you fucked a catfish on the Osho River?
Pussycat fish.
That type of pussy you mean? The catfish?
They never got the smell out either.
Oh shit.
And back
Or
then, these bridges through here were all these fucking narrow fucking cement arch bridges. And you'd, oh god,
Brandon was
whenever you fucking passed a semi coming the other way.
Brandon would stand on top of those bridges, the catfish stuck to his cock, waving it, hey, Osho River.
Oh man. Hey now, catfish is good eating.
Oh
When it's
fuck
done
yeah,
right.
especially fucking wild catfish, not this farm grown bullshit.
Yep.
Fairly good fucking too.
They have the biggest catfish. Unfortunately, I didn't catch it. It wasn't me.
That seems like a good segue from our Australian man fucking dog story earlier. Kansas man fucking catfish.
Channel cat, man. Good
Sugar.
eating.
Sugar just as addictive as cocaine. Wow. That explains why this food we eat out of the grocery store is so addictive. Well,
Then I had a girlfriend from this little teeny tiny town for a little bit. That didn't last very long. It was a weird fucking thing. It was after my first wife. I was I went over there to pick her up one time, and she was living with her brother, and she had a son. And I was sitting on the couch waiting for her to get ready, and the little kid comes out and says, "You're not my daddy." Like,
oh,
you're right, I'm not. And I fucking left.
damn.
That was fucking hard. You know, here he is, 7 years old, already knows his mom's a whore.
The thumbnails always crack me up all the time. What's going on, Tom? Going on, Kevin Killjoy? Good to see you.
Speaking of corn, did you see that short that I made for, or not short, that community post I made for Saunders? What's up? Hello.
Yeah.
Yep,
What?
still here.
What? Everybody else muted.
Hello.
The hell happened?
I don't know. I was talking to you guys. Nobody was saying anything. Then you just weren't there anymore.
Yeah, StreamYard can be a bit of a bitch sometimes.
Yep. Then we have Outlaw who just fucking walks off and then comes
No, I'm
back
still
and
here.
wants to be filled in on the conversation.
I'm still here.
I know, but
I
like,
couldn't hear you. I don't know if it was StreamYards or whatever.
Okay, let's see how you do.
we used to grow a lot of sugar beets before we got high fructose corn syrup and everything. And we used to make a lot of fucking of our own sugar from sugar beets. But then they fucking subsidized the goddamn ethanol, and they have a byproduct, fucking high fructose corn syrup. Now we've got this fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it's just cheaper.
No, it's not cheaper. It's fucking government subsidized. Where we're forced to fucking buy
Oof, roboting.
energy so you to make fucking ethanol than it costs to fucking than you get out of ethanol when you burn it as a fuel. How is that fucking allowed to continue? But it does. That's corporate welfare right there.
Yep.
I hate it. I hate that. And it's fucking poisoning us all too at the same time.
Yeah, don't you just love it? We're getting poisoned, and the government is supporting it.
And we're having to pay for it.
Yeah, and we're paying for it through our own taxes, so we're literally paying for our own slow, agonizing execution, almost.
Yeah, if you don't watch what you eat, that's for sure. I guess it's no different than me chewing tobacco. I'm paying to poison myself with that too. Where do you work, Jackal? I mean, not where do you work, but what do you do?
I just sell shit.
You sell shit.
Yeah, it's we sell tools, building supplies, and
Okay, so you're a salesman.
yeah, I've been noticing how many Hispanics have been showing up.
Jackal Works retail.
Yeah, we just sell you stuff so you can build things, whatever you want. A house, a bunker, an extension so your wife will stop bitching at you. We'll
Yeah,
sell you the
don't
stuff.
matter. Don't matter what you sell. It's retail. Shit needs to be sold for economy to function. Nothing wrong with retail jobs.
Job.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a retail job.
And I don't have to go to a gym. I just go to work, and that's my workout. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I'm 130 pounds, and sometimes I have to lift up 200-pound boxes. It's great.
That's what God invented forklifts.
Unfortunately, not everything is palletized, so we can't always use the forklift. Sometimes you just gotta get on the cherry picker and Bring it down by hand.
Fucking windy out here today. It's almost like it's Kansas.
What do you feel the truck getting shifted?
Oh, I'm getting blown all over the place. I've only got 16,000 pounds on me today.
Yeah, only 16,000 pounds.
For me, that's a light load. I just got done delivering 43,000 pounds of fucking iced coffee that was not iced up yet. I can't believe fucking they bottle that shit in fucking Mexico and then ship it up. How can it be fucking cheaper to fucking bottle it
I don't
outside
know,
of
man.
your distribution area and ship it somewhere? That doesn't make any sense. It's all done by machine. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking automated. It doesn't fucking make any sense.
Yeah, it's automated either way, so regardless of how, shouldn't
I'm not
matter.
complaining because it gives me fucking work, but still, somebody's fucking pulling a fast one. I'm pretty sure the price of the wages of the guys in the factory don't offset the cost of transportation.
No. Not really.
Well, that all depends on the country that you have your manufacturing in.
This stuff was bottled in Mexico. They pay about 25 cents on the dollar.
What's the yearly?
In the United States?
What's the yearly average Mexican income?
About 25 cents on the dollar for an American worker.
Okay. So it's what, 75% profit then?
Well, 75% of the cost of labor, yeah. But then you got to figure in the cost of transportation. You know, it cost them about maybe $1,000, 1,000 miles of transport to get that fucking coffee from just over the border in Mexico up to Springfield, Missouri. My company makes about $3 a mile. So $3,000 to transport that. It's maybe a truckload coming out of one of them factories is maybe a half an hour worth of fucking labor. You've got, say, 4 guys making about $70,000 a year. Anybody got a calculator handy?
Yeah.
All right. Well, 70,000 divided by 4 is
It's about 17,500.
all right. Now divide 17,500 by 52.
336 and a half.
Divide that again by 40.
It's basically 8.4.
All right. Then divide that again by 2. So it's a half hour.
Yeah,
Production.
4.2.
$4, right?
Yep. Just
All right. The price of labor for America would be $12.
So basically a third of the normal pricing.
Or I guess it'd be $16.
Yeah,
$16.
Okay, so it'd be like a fourth then.
So
there's a quarter.
yeah, 25 cents on the dollar. That'd be so. To save yourself $12, you'll spend $3,000. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Okay, well then we'll have to look at the causes of that then. Who's making the decision to do it this way? Is it somebody who's good with numbers, or is it just a sociopathic idiot wearing a suit sitting in a corporate office?
It's fucking astronomical. You're gonna, save millions in labor, but pay a few paltry tens of thousands more in shipping. Shipping never sues you. Shipping never goes on mat leave. Shipping never gets fucking hurt and have to pay high insurance premiums on. Fuck that, man. Employees now to a company are a fucking detriment. They're necessary, but they're a huge liability. That's why they all want fucking robots to take us all over.
Okay, and then where does that leave the average person then? If nobody wants to hire,
Starving.
okay, and guess what happens when all of the people that are supposed to be doing the purchasing don't have jobs because nobody wants to hire? Guess what? Nobody buys because they have no money. When people have no money, then they don't buy things. So those companies, in the end, by saying, we don't want workers anymore, we just want robots, they are going to strangle their own customers, and eventually they will go bankrupt themselves. See, these people aren't smart. They're
Yeah, but
idiots.
they're not long-term thinkers. That's what they're not.
No, they don't understand. The grab of wealth is a steady grind. You have to make sacrifices along the way, and sometimes those sacrifices are paying the insurance premiums and making sure that your workers are okay. Okay, but at the end of the day, that line of your profit margin is still going up. Be happy. Just fucking be grateful. Your profit margin is still going up. Nobody's getting hurt. You're good. It's not like you're trying to compete with everybody else to see who can get get richest the fastest. Who cares? You're making money.
A lot of people don't look at it that way. You know, I want to get mine and I want it now. Is the prevailing mindset.
Well, those people are idiots and they're going to die unhappy, because if they're making that much that they can afford a couple of Bugattis and a couple of multi-million-dollar mansions and they're still unhappy, then they're gonna die unhappy then. And that's their fucking problem.
Well, what do you base that off of other than wishful thinking?
Because somebody who has to use material objects to make themselves feel good, to have satisfaction in life.
Like women?
Yes, but there are plenty of men that do that too. Those people, I guarantee you, they will never be satisfied with life because they're always going to be trying to look for their next high. They're like a drug addict. They're never going to feel as good as the first time they tried the drug. It's always going to be chasing the dragon that you can never catch. If you aren't satisfied with what you have now, you never will be. That is a fact.
You know what that drug is, Jackal?
Yeah, it's greed.
Dopamine.
Yeah, and it's powered by greed.
It doesn't matter what the thing is, it's the dopamine hit from it.
Yeah, they feel good watching their bank account keep getting bigger, but they want to keep feeling better and better, but you can't. It's a diminishing return with each attempt. I mean, yeah, it was cool when I earned my first $1, but I didn't really care that I had actually gotten the $1. What I saw was I now have something that I can purchase something else with.
That's what currency is.
Yeah, that's it. But this belief that you need to just keep amassing as much as you can, and you're willing to step on others in order to amass as much as you can for yourself, I don't see that as sustainable, and I don't see it as morally right. I'll just do what I need to do to get what I need to sustain myself and my family. That's it. Once I've gotten all I need, I'm leaving the rest for everyone else. I don't want to hoard it all to myself and be a piece of shit. That's it. I don't care. I've said
Well,
it
you
in
got to
Rhino
take into
stream.
account. You got to take into account your own long-term comfort and survival as well. You got to plan for the long term. You can't count on the government to take care of you in your old age. Hell, I've been paying into Social Security my entire life, and it's going to go bankrupt about the time I'm ready to retire. I'm glad I saved. So am I hoarding it? Yeah, I sure as hell am.
Oh shit, don't get me started on hoarding.
You can't convince me that I'm a piece of shit for looking out for my own self in my own old age. Sorry, but you're wrong about that part of it. You got to fucking look out for yourself.
Well, yeah, that. I'm not blaming anybody for that. What I'm talking about are the people. I probably just worded it wrong, but the people I'm actually pointing at here are the ones that have it all, but they still keep looking for more. We're talking about the Jeff Bezos, the Zuckerberg, those kinds of people. They have it all already, yet they keep wanting more.
Well, they also create jobs.
But for how long? How long
Business
before
cycle
they
of
say
you.
they don't need it?
The business cycle of most modern industries is about 30 years. Bezos himself has admitted that fucking Amazon will be obsolete in 10 years. So if you got in with Bezos in the fucking beginning of Amazon, that's your whole career. If you're getting in with him now, not so much. Now, does Bezos treat his fucking people very well? If you're a warehouse worker or delivery guy, nope, he sure doesn't. But he literally started that company in his fucking garage. Now thousands of people have jobs because of his drive. I don't know, what you're talking about sounds a lot like communism. How much is enough? Who determines that?
It depends on the person.
Exactly.
How much do you want? I don't know. Maybe I just don't have as much drive as some people. That's probably just it. But I'm certainly not saying that communism is good at all. I think we've lost count on how many people it's killed. It's in the millions. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the billions by now.
I don't know. Last I heard, it was about 100 million.
Well,
It's nothing compared to fucking abortion.
well, what was abortion started on? The feministic, whatever movement. And what is that? It's neo-Marxism, which is an offshoot or the basis of communism. So you can throw the number of abortion deaths along with communism.
Well, since 1972, 1.7 billion children have been murdered by their mothers.
Yeah, then you can just throw those deaths on top of the death count of all of communism, because the communists brought feminism here because they saw that an armed takeover through war would not be the way for communism to beat America. You have to take down America from within by rotting its insides. So, they introduced feminism. Turn the genders against each other.
Same
Make
true for
America
racism.
weak. Yeah, that and I want to say racism, but with the only way you could actually make it sound somewhat make sense is by calling it ethnicism. Because we're all the same race. Homo sapiens. That's what we are. If all of us were to cut our hands, the color of the blood is going to look the same.
Or if you think about it in terms of females, it's all pink on the inside.
Ugh. Unless it's diseased, then it's not pink. It's more like red and black.
Thank God I've never seen any of that. Fuck. I could never be a gynecologist.
I wouldn't want to work in the medical industry to have to deal with that. I'm good.
Hey, you were coming up on Fredonia, Kansas, where they have another traffic circle in the middle of nowhere. Road pirates got him a victim. I hear a squirrel chirping.
Yeah. Oh man.
We need one more person to play the game, Hemi.
That has your furry Democrat.
Furry four-legged Democrat.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Ramadi just called me up and told me that there's no StreamYard link in the chat.
Let me check it out.
So if you could post one.
Oh, sure ain't. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get one for him.
StreamYard's is weird today.
Yep.
Of course, we lost Jackal.
And Hemi.
Well, Hemi's back. He just.
Oh, there he is.
I'm letting him in now.
There you go. What's going on?
Apparently there's no StreamYard link today. Did you forget to pin the link?
No, I put it in there. It was there because Outlaw got in.
That's true. That's
and
true.
Jackal got in, but now it's gone.
Oh, okay. I see it's been posted again. All's good.
Yeah, there he is.
Now we need one more person because we lost Jackal.
Oh,
And it's the man who put the echo in the echo chamber. Welcome to the show, Ramadi.
Hey, thank you. Glad to be here. Don't forget to tip your waitress. Fuck you.
How goes it, good sir?
Brother, I was pissed off earlier when he came back on and Hemi was telling that story. Holy shit, I was pissed off.
Oh, about the dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sickening.
I thought maybe I got dick slapped because of the comment that I put in the chat.
No.
But you didn't care about the catfish, though, did you?
What catfish?
Hemi's making a vegan joke. If you care about one, you got to care about them all.
Oh, I'm making the joke on what Brandon did to the catfish on the Okeechobee River.
Neosho River and
Oh, Osho River.
there was nothing sexual about the catfish.
No,
You said you got some pussy.
I got my first fucking pussy on the Neosho River, and I catch catfish out of the same fucking river.
Sweet.
Ah, okay.
Listen, Canadian, Neosho. It's Native American, Neosho.
Yeah, I agree, Ramadi. It was pretty sick. I mean, and like I said, and I don't waver from my opinion. I think people like that should be strung up. It's nasty. It's disgusting.
Well, I mean, even as a dog owner, I've said this openly, man. I like dogs more than I like most people, even when it's not my dog. And I'm not just talking about dogs. I mean, animal. Okay, pets, bugs. Okay, whatever. Not saying, exterminate them. But I mean, if they're a pest, they're a nuisance. I get it. That's not an endangered species. But you come after kids, you come after dogs like that, or cats. I got a problem with that, and if I had my way, you wouldn't want to be alone in the room with me, because one of us ain't coming out. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's disgusting, man. I mean, you have all kinds of people like that out there.
But if
Like I
he's
s- Like I
no, but
said,
no, go ahead, Al. Sorry.
well, no, I was just gonna say, like I said, I'd like to know how it starts for them. What's the thing that pinpoints the start for you? Like, what is it? Killing ants? Roaches? Throwing cats off the side of a building? Like, what is it? I don't get
No,
it.
I mean I've stomped. I mean I've burnt ants with a magnifying glass. I've taken firecrackers and put them in an ant hill and watched it blow up. But I don't torture or abuse or mistreat animals, let alone children. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a dog owner and I'm a father. It's just no. If you get to that point where you do something like that and it doesn't bother you, there's something broken in you. I mean, yeah, you can hunt, you can fish, you can grow your own food, you can have livestock or rabbits or chickens but that's you're being responsible and you're repopulating the species. If you're doing it just to do it for the sake of doing it, then there's something fucking wrong with you. And it's only going to take a little bit of a push to push you beyond the edge to where you're not just going to be comfortable doing it to animals. So better that he get locked up and or put down, so he doesn't hurt anything or anyone else.
Let me tell you a little story how we used to handle shit like that. When I was in the Boy Scouts, we had a guy who thought it was fucking funny. One time we had a fucking camp out. It was right close to the fucking mall, which had a pet store in it. He went and bought fucking gerbils or something, some kind of little fucking mouse. And they sold them to you in these fucking like paper boxes. like a fucking Chinese takeout box. And fucking the guy's name was Larry. Larry fucking threw one on the fire and thought it was fucking hilarious to watch him dance around before they fucking died. You know what the rest of us did?
Mm-mm.
We beat his fucking ass and told him never to do that again.
Yeah.
That's how we used to fucking patrol that shit. The fucking scoutmaster came along and asked us why we were beating the shit out of Larry. We told him, and he fucking walked away and went back to his tent.
Yep. The boys were handling it.
And as far as I know, Larry never fucking did that again.
Yeah. I might have taken it a step further. I mean, after I got done kicking the shit out of Larry, I might have put his face in the fire for a second or two, just to let him know what it felt like.
An ass whooping you can forget. The fucking facial scars. Oh, they stick with you for life.
I think you take it a little too far by putting his face in the fire. But still, Larry didn't ever fucking do that shit again.
Not in public.
Not in public.
Perhaps Larry became more discreet about his perversion.
No, if he did, I never heard about it. Personally, I think he got the message that it's just fucking wrong and people aren't going to put up with it. And he better fucking stop.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, wonder what prison Larry's in today.
Yeah, but who's going to be prosecuting this fucking dickhead? Is it the Australian government or the British government?
Australian. It happened in Australia.
Because his crimes happened in Australia, yeah?
Yes. What's the real difference between being prosecuted in Great Britain versus Australia? Probably not a whole lot.
No, there's not much difference. There's not much difference.
Like I said, it's a place that doesn't have any form of capital punishment. Doesn't have chain gangs. We have fucking. You'll find we don't even have. You know how you guys have convicts picking up trash on the highway? We fucking would deem that against their basic human rights.
Well, hey, Henny, brother, I don't know, dude. This is the fucking, white bread white boy. I don't know, man. He might get thrown to the wolves.
Well, Emmy, when we outlawed slavery, we only allowed one form of slavery because slavery is still fucking legal in the United States. The only one who can fucking force you to fucking labor for them is the government if you've been convicted of a crime. That's part of our Constitution, actually. It's the what? 13th Amendment. One of you guys with a Google can Google it and read it to
I
us.
don't have access to the Googles. I'm sorry. Wyatt, shut up. Hey, Outlaw.
Yeah.
I watched that video about that female gun store owner up in Michigan.
Yeah.
You know, I watched that. Well, what you showed, and I hear it. I don't feel. I'm not gonna say I feel sorry for her. It just, I mean, what did she expect?
Right. Well, the whole point of that video was to show that they don't care, even if it's a woman, one of their own, using it out here in the narrative. You know, they'll
Yeah.
go even against women to make a point. That was the whole point of the video.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you saw my comment that I left. I said, useful idiots are only useful until they're not, and then once they're not, they're thrown on the burn pile and quickly forgotten. So yeah, go ahead, keep doing what you're doing and thinking that it means anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, somebody on Coop's side of things sent me that video. He wanted me to take a look at it, so I just decided to make a video out of it. But yeah,
And
they'll come after. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, man. And I'm not calling her a useful idiot. But I mean, if she says, I'll sell guns to the LGBTQ plus alphabet soup. I mean, if I walked into a firearms dealer shop, privately owned shop, that wasn't one of the quote unquote big box stores, and I know exactly who she's talking about. If I walked into a place like that and I saw a fucking trim flag, hanging up, I'd turn around and walk out.
Right.
And if you want to sit there and give me crap because of that, it's not because I don't think that they're entitled to protect and defend themselves under the Second Amendment. It's just I don't need you to shove that in my goddamn face right when I walk through the door of your establishment.
Right. Well, there's a lot of LGBT people that's not even up with all this pride flag bullshit. They do exist.
No,
there's a lot of them.
No, I know that. I'm using that as an example.
Right. I'm sure there's LGBT people that likes buying guns too. I mean, it takes all kinds, but
no, the way I understand it, the way it's written into the Constitution, the Second Amendment applies to all of us.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah. And I support that. However, if you pull a firearm on me and intend to do me harm, then expect to have that visited back upon your head. That's all I'm saying. Because that's my right.
I fail to understand why anybody would think it's important where you fucking stick your penis when it comes to buying a firearm.
Yeah,
no, it's not.
I don't get it either, but
no, it's not. And I'm not saying that this lady up in Michigan that the Outlaw showed that video about but she went out of her way to make it known that, I sell guns, to, the homosexual community and the LGBTQ plus alphabet soup. And that's all fine and good. But how do you know that those people aren't fucking mentally deranged or compromised? Because there's been a couple of mass shootings here in the last couple of years where the person's gender or identity was in question, and nobody in the mainstream media want to talk about that.
Well, if you're in the business of selling, firearms, that shouldn't even be a question that comes up. Like, you know, you
Well,
don't ask normal men if they're normal.
You ask on the federal fucking firearms registration card when you're fucking registering to fucking buy that gun, it asks if you have mental health issues.
Yeah.
And if you answer no, truthfully,
Mhm.
then you've fucking done everything you need to do. Now, this is where it gets insidious, because by them declaring certain things no longer mental fucking illness,
Right.
you can truthfully say, I am not mentally ill, and legally purchase that firearm.
I may have the unpopular opinion, but I'm going to say it does matter where you stick your fucking dick. It's fucking crazy. Giving crazy people guns.
Yeah. And you expect anything different, any different results after you give crazy people guns? Crazy people do crazy things
That's right.
because they're fucking crazy.
Well, another thing, Outlaw, that I didn't understand, and I don't think you covered it in your video, was why is this person in her business, her small business, so dependent on social media in order to succeed? Because she's in Michigan. I mean, even though Michigan's a blue state, she's in Michigan. A lot of hunters, a lot of gun owners in Michigan. I knew the majority of the dudes I knew when I served in the Marine Corps were from fucking Michigan.
Well, like I said, I mean, you know, if you're in the business of selling firearms, you know, and people come in to buy your products or what you're selling, you know, their sexuality should not be a question on your mind. You know, it's got nothing to do with buying and selling firearms, you know, accessories, ammunition. You know, unless those gay people are making it known that they're gay coming into your establishment, you know, through conversation, it shouldn't even be a question. But she brought that up of her own volition, which I had to make the point that, you know, I don't support that lifestyle, but
No, and I agree. No, I agree with you. I was like, why does that even have to be brought up in the conversation or the context of the post that she was making to try to, you know, state her case? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? No, if you are legally able to purchase a firearm in this country under the Second Amendment, who gives a fuck?
my point exactly. So the point is,
If you're pushing that bullshit agenda out to the front to try to, you know, hey, look at me, you know, I'm progressive, you know, I sell guns to queers and prunes and the fucking alphabet soup mafia group, and I got a fucking true flag hanging from the fucking ceiling of my store. Everyone's welcome. You know what? Fuck that. I don't need that. I can go buy a gun somewhere else.
I get the feeling when it came to her, she felt like she had to tell people that so that, you know, she could keep as much business coming in as she could, being a small business, so she didn't isolate any further clients from coming in, including LGBT.
Well,
but you know, when you look at her hair color and stuff, you know, to me it looked like she was already a firm supporter of those people. So
no, if she's already got the fucking purple, you know, if she's already got that shit, no, dude. And I don't know. I didn't see her hands. And I don't know if she's married or not. And then, who gives a shit?
I don't know either. I don't, you know.
No,
Or
man. I
even
mean,
if she's married to a man.
it seemed like to me that she was reaching out for fucking, low hanging fruit, trying to like, oh yeah, I'm the first female gun owner in the entire state of Michigan. Like, give this shit, gun store owner. Who fucking cares? Dude, I'd buy a fucking gun from a goddamn tree stump if I thought I could get it to her from it.
Yeah, there was absolutely no need for her to bring that up unless she was trying to keep all the clients she could coming in.
I don't know, man. Watching the video, even though I know you were just putting the information out there, it just, for me, it just didn't pass. It just didn't pass the smell test, and it just
Smelled like tuna.
Yeah, well, like I said, I had somebody that come to me from Coop's channel that wanted me to take a look at it and respond to it.
So no, I don't. And I'm not saying forgive me or apologizing, but no, I don't feel sorry for her. And she tried to, in my opinion, yeah, I'm a female. I'm first. I'm stunning and brave, and I'm the first female federally licensed firearms dealer store in the entire fucking state of Michigan. And I support, trans and LGBTQ plus and all this other fucking stupid ass shit that shouldn't even matter if you're trying to buy a gun. If you are fucking deemed worthy, can pass all the quote-unquote background checks to fucking purchase a firearm, which is fine, If you're licensed and you're fucking federally approved and you've got all the fucking qualifications and you check all the boxes to fucking sell guns and ammunition, great. Sell them a gun.
Yep.
If it turns out that motherfucker who you sold the gun to used it in an inappropriate way, I don't really see how that's your fucking fault. As a business owner and a proprietor who sells firearms and ammunition, I really don't. I don't really see how you can be held responsible for that. Because if you're doing all the things, all the background checks, state, federal, local, I don't see how that can really fall on you for responsibility or culpability if something goes wrong with somebody who you sold the firearm to that could be traced back to you.
It's just DEI marketing. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, virtue signaling needs to be answered with boycotts. Let you know who not to buy from.
Yep. Yeah. Well, like I said, and I believe I said it in the video, you have the option whether you want to support her or not. I'm not going to say whether you should or not, but I took that video as an opportunity to show you that they'll even come down on women as gun store owners to make a point about this narrative. So
yeah. Well, no, I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to tank her business.
Right.
All I'm saying is useful idiots are only as useful until they're deemed no longer useful, and then they're discarded on the burn pile, and they're forgotten just as quickly. So, choose wisely.
But you know, if you're gonna ask me, would I go to her store and support her? I mean, I could find other places that sell those same products, you know, but probably not.
But why? I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but just why, since you brought it up.
Well, she lives in Michigan. I'm not driving all the way up to Michigan to
No,
buy.
no, I'm not fucking
one.
driving all the way up to Michigan to buy a
Yeah,
goddamn gun.
yeah, I'm not driving all the way across the country just to support her business. But no, the stuff she was selling, I've seen elsewhere. I mean, I don't, you know, she won't be a first choice. But you know, that's just me.
Well, no, I just found it funny and maybe ironic that, you know, she's blaming social media for hurting her business, yet she'll go on social media and bitch, moan, groan, cry, and complain.
Yep.
You know, instead of, you know, hey, judge my business by my customer base, by my, you know, by my sales, by my profit. She's not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
She's bitching, moaning, groaning, whining, and complaining on social media because shit's not going her way.
Yeah. Yep. Well, as a MGTOW man, I would support a male business long before I would a female business, but that's just my opinion, right?
No, but you don't. Well, but you don't. I mean, but you don't normally see men get platformed on social media for any reason to bitch, moan, groan, and complain about how they've, you know, been wronged in the private business world.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. Did that show up on wherever the fuck she is in Michigan, 6 o'clock news?
Yeah, good question. I don't know.
And I heard she's like, oh, you know, I was a female business owner. I dealt with COVID, break-ins, blah, blah. Dude, shut the fuck up. Either you make money or you don't. Either you move guns or you don't.
Being a failed business owner myself, I don't believe I ever got on social media and openly complained that my business has failed because of external forces.
Right.
My business model was not fucking good enough for the conditions where I was doing business. What was it really fucking external forces that fucking caused my businesses to fail? Yeah, but I was the dumbass that fucking started it in those fucking conditions.
Well, like I said, just so it's on the record for anybody who may or may not be listening, I ain't shitting on this lady in Michigan. But I just don't fucking care.
Like I said, I'll support a male small business any day of the week before I will a woman.
I mean, maybe if she didn't have fucking, purple or whatever the fuck. I mean, it all sounds gay no matter how you say it. She didn't have fucking, because I'm sure blonde's not her fucking natural color, and then she's old as fuck, and then she's got purple or fucking dark streaks in her goddamn hair, and then she's talking about the Alphabet Soup Mafia coming in, and and again, nothing against black people. She's talking about, this black family came into my store and said they'd been discriminated against. Like, seriously, what?
Yeah, I caught that. And the hair thing was the first sign for me that, she was, well, her being a woman, but the hair color thing was, I'm like, this bitch has got to be, a feminist, pro-choice.
Well, no, and it's nothing against black people, but I'm just like, really, you're gonna sit there and try to go there and say that a black family, because you can say that on camera and it sounds good in the moment, walked into your store or walked into your establishment and said they were discriminated against at another establishment who was a bigger business than you, and you sold them a gun and or guns. I don't.
Right.
Legal and illegal firearms dealers or sellers, they don't give a fuck what color you are. They only give a fuck about the color of your money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most of the time, people who are in there to do business, they're not worried about genitalia or skin color. If you're a paying customer and you've got the money, that's all they care about, right? You get the goods or services, they walk out happy, whatever. But, leave it to a woman to bring up genitalia and skin color, and that's what she did. That's why I called her out and I said, I don't support this LGBT nonsense that she's pushing. Now, the guys that sent me that video over there on Coopside, they're not MGTOW. They are red pill, but they're not MGTOW. They're more concerned about the gun side and the Second Amendment with all this going on in the court right now. So that was what they picked up on with this video. And I was like, well, I'll take a look at it. But yeah, once I started watching it, you could tell there were signs that she was one of those people, probably a feminist, an SJW.
I can understand and appreciate that, but on the flip side, I can read a little deeper into it and be like, no, that fucking chick's bullshit.
Yeah.
And her ass got put on blast, and she didn't like it. And now she's trying to fucking play the victim card, and it's not working. So.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam says he doesn't give a fuck about her. She needs to fucking get better prices at her store if she wants to succeed. That's what Sam says.
Yeah, well, I mean, like Paul Smecker says, she doesn't have to.
Sam can't even legally own it.
Paul, she didn't have to come out and say she was a leftoid. I mean, there was no reason to bring up LGBT and none of that conversation about it. And yet, she's sitting there with those colors in her hair and being a woman and bitching about, losing her business and all that, but making sure that, you get the blacks and minorities in there and the LGBT in there. You know who she is, what time it is.
Go woke, go broke.
Yep. You guys picked up on it. I picked up on it.
Yep. Join fucking Harley Davidson, Bud Light, bitch.
Yep. You guys saw through it. I saw through it. You know, there was some points on that video I wanted to make, and when I
I
hear
didn't even
or
see
see
your video, and
opinions,
I see through it.
Well, excuse the fuck out of me if I don't cry for you, Argentina. Go suck my dick.
Wait, Outlaw makes videos?
That's what he says.
when I hear or see opinions that offend me, I smile because it reminds me what freedom of speech is all about. It makes me proud to live here. Look what's happening in the UK. If you're a gun shop owner, let's argue about which platform is better, AR versus AK. Let's not talk about gay ass politics. Yeah.
Who made that comment?
Paul Schmecker.
As Moki Alex would say, is you like AK-50? Huh? AK-50? You like AK-50?
Do you like?
AK-50? Do you like AK-50?
Do you like AK-50, Mr. Hemming?
Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, well, from the shot, Paul, that she was showing inside the shop, she didn't look like she had very much. It didn't look like she had a whole lot of inventory.
Well, she said she
No
had been robbed.
AK-50?
Do what?
She said she had been robbed. At least there was video footage of her, if that was even her place, getting broken into and robbed.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I mean, you have male gun shop owners around here that's got, you know, small businesses, and you know, you got the pawn shops, the swap meets. You know, I'd much rather deal with private individual sales, and you know.
And again, I'm not shitting on her for being a woman. I'm not shitting on her for being a private business owner.
Well,
Well, I'm shitting on her.
Ramadi, Ramadi, sometimes it's hard to be a woman, saving all her love for just one man. You need to stand by him and understand him, because he's doing the best he can. Stand by your man. Give him 2 arms to cling to. Sing it with me now, brothers.
Why are you serenading me? I don't need that.
I don't know. I'm trying to introduce a little levity. That's all.
You think she's married, Outlaw? I fucking doubt it. Hell, for all we know, she's probably a fucking lesbian.
I think of
Fucking
that
by
Blues
me,
Brothers.
Mr. Ford. Oh, you're a Maverick, not a fucking Ranger. That's a
I
stupid
think of
looking
that
car.
Blues Brothers.
That ain't a fucking truck. That's a car. Fucking Maverick.
I think of that Blues Brothers scene where they're singing that
Trans truck.
"Stand by your man." Until
Give him
the
2
world-
arms to cling to.
Yeah.
When it's cold, when he's cold and lonely. Stand by your man. There's a reason I never got a recording contract.
And then they got all them people in the bar sitting there crying.
Yeah.
Oh man. No.
Hey, Tammy Wynette is the first lady in country music. Shut your fucking mouth if you don't agree.
Well, I don't care nothing about female country singers. Ain't none of them worth a damn.
I like
I don't know.
Patsy Cline a lot.
I don't know. Reba McEntire wasn't that bad. But
Have you ever fucking listened to the words of Fancy?
Yes,
Why don't you Google the fucking lyrics of Fancy?
Is that Reba's song?
I don't need to. I dated a chick who sang it at karaoke every fucking time. I don't need to Google the lyrics. I know it.
Well, what's Fancy about?
Was she fancy, Ramadi?
I'm trying to think. Was that song she did with
No, it's about a woman.
There it is, lyrics. Oh, let me stir the rice real quick. And I'll come back.
This is a not safe for work version of the story. It's about a woman who willingly turns her daughter out into prostitution to afford her a better life. Under the guise of, oh, you'll just, bring them their breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You'll, pick up their dirty clothes. But no, that may have been how it started out, but that's not how it ended. And by the end of the song, she knew exactly who and what she was, and what she was capable of, and what she had to do in order to get what she wanted. And she sang props to her dead mother.
Single mom.
Single mother, yeah.
You still fucking like Reba so much?
I never said nothing about liking Reba.
I'm talking to Outlaw.
Oh.
I used to think this was the end of the fucking world when we had to come over here and play these guys in football. Fucking Leon.
Leon. Was he the star athlete of the other team?
No, Leon's the name of the town.
Oh, I thought.
All right.
Now,
Let's read.
if memory serves me correctly, in that song, Fancy, part of the lyrics were a charm, a king, a congressman, and an occasional aristocrat. Now I'm living in a 2-story mansion in a New York townhouse flat, and I ain't going back. So her mother, single mother, whored her out. She accepted that as her station in life, and she took advantage of it and worked it to the best of her ability.
She calls
That is-
herself plain white trash in this song.
That is what the song Fancy is about.
Yeah. It wasn't long after that benevolent man took me in off the street. And 1 week later, I was pouring his tea in a 5-room hotel suite. Yes, she was. I charmed a king, a congressman, and an occasional aristocrat. And then I got me a Georgia mansion and an elegant New York townhouse flat. And I ain't done bad. She ain't done bad. Sounds like she gave some head to some guys.
Sounds like
Still
more
think-
now.
Like she
Still
slept her
think so
way to the
high-
top.
You still think so highly of Reba?
Oh, I don't think highly of her anyway. I'm just saying, out of all of them, she's probably not the worst, but she sounds like a skank here.
Well, I mean, I'm not accusing.
It's not an autobiographical bio. You know what I mean? It's a fucking
No,
music's about telling stories. Doesn't mean the artist is the, you know,
No, somebody wrote
subject of the
somebody
story.
wrote. I don't know
Well-
if they're based off real life.
Now,
No, but
you know,
she-
the thing
by
about it
doing
is,
that, she glorified that fucking lifestyle.
right?
It's all part of the fucking social decline. That song would never have been made fucking in 1960s.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't. You're exactly right.
Now, I'm not really a fan of really any of them female country singers. I mean, but you know,
Reba's TV show, what was that about?
yep, single mom.
Granted, it was her husband who did the cheating in that TV show. But every fucking guy on that show was a dumbass. And Reba was the wise one. Saved the day.
Right.
Even the fucking chick that the guy was cheating on was smarter than him, even though he was a dentist. She was just a hygienist.
Mm-hmm. What about Dolly? Dolly was more show than anything, really. I mean, she had some pops on her, but even I know she was more glamour than. There's a reason my favorite country singers are all men. I just don't think women country music is good. Especially when you get to modern times, you get to Carrie Underwood and Taylor Swift, all that bullshit.
Swift ain't
Come out
country.
beating the shit out of a man's truck for cheating on her. Like that. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Like,
Hell,
fuck out of
fucking
here.
a lot of them talk about fucking killing guys.
Yeah. I knew when that song by Carrie Underwood came out, talking about before he cheated. I knew when that song first came out, I was like, nah, fuck this. It was pretty much over for country. They were starting to go downhill. That song came out. Oh, Jesus, tap dancing. When did that come out? 04, 05? Right after all the good legend country singers started retiring, like George Strait and Alan Jackson and all them.
Hell, George Strait retired when I was a kid.
You had Charlie Daniels and Waylon Jennings.
Charlie played for almost his whole life. He was fucking still singing, doing tours, almost up to the time he died.
I think he passed.
True road warrior right there.
Oh yeah, I think he passed a few years back. What, 2018,
Yeah.
19, something thereabout?
Less than 5 years, maybe. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm just getting old too.
I know Waylon Jennings died in 02, 01.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey boys, I gotta run. I gotta run the MGTOW mud out. Let me mute myself for a couple minutes. All right.
All right.
All right.
All right, MGTOW Mutt.
You hear that?
He says, I gotta go now.
Yeah.
Take me outside.
Fuck, dickhead.
Let's get outside and fuck bitches.
Come on, Ramoni, let me out. Remember that Miranda Lambert song, Gunpowder and Lead?
No.
Not right offhand, because I'd quit listening to country music about the time she got popular. I couldn't even tell you who the country stars are right now.
The only one I know about is that fucking Jelly Roll, and I don't like him because of his fucking face tattoos.
Wait, there's an artist called Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It sounds like a Pokemon.
I used to live 2 blocks north of here on this intersection. When I was working for Beechcraft.
Back when gas was 10 cents a gallon.
No. But it was closer to $1. Guy's having a conversation with himself.
Cuckoo.
About that. Dang, a classic Taco Bell song. Nice. Modern music is like modern women. I don't know any woman, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm fixing to stick my foot in my mouth because I kind of think, what was that R&B singer?
That's not a Bronco.
Not Aretha Franklin. There was what was her name?
I think Adele's got a great voice, but she's a horrible human.
Some of them black R&B artists. I can't think of their names. Old school country music was the OG. Yeah, Jerry Reed was one of my all-time favorites. Merle Haggard was good. I like Chad Atkins and Roy Clark. They were really good. I don't think they necessarily sang country, though, did they?
Roy sure as hell did. Chet was a little bit more of a singer-songwriter. He wrote a lot of songs for Steppenwolf, too. So Chet kind of branched out, but Roy was solid fucking country.
Oh, God, Roy Clark was great, man. I would sit watching Hee Haw with Mom and them on reruns, just mesmerized by how he played the guitar. Like, that guy could pick up anything and play it. Banjo,
And it's
fiddle.
amazing. Them little fat fingers could fucking do that. You know,
Just
because you
blown
look at
away.
Jimi Hendrix's hands, and he had these fucking freaking nature fucking hands.
Yeah.
But Roy Clark looked like a fucking farmer.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know?
he did. Oh, man. Yeah, Buck Owens was pretty good, too.
Buck had a really nice voice.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people give him shit, but I like Mel Tillis, too. When he could actually sing instead of stuttering.
When he wasn't drunk.
Yeah. Waylon. I liked old Waylon, too. Charlie Daniels. I get a lot of shit for liking David Allen Coe, but I liked him, too. Oh, you like that racist motherfucker?
Oh, he did write the perfect country song.
And, you know, Johnny Cash was pretty good. I liked some of Cash's stuff. Johnny Paycheck. I liked old Johnny Paycheck, too. He was good, I thought. I start kind of tapering off with them though around the 90s with Alan Jackson and George Strait and them guys. I don't really care for anything past 2000. Stomping Tom, yeah.
Bud the Spud.
Who?
It's Bud the Spud. Rolling down the highway. Rolling down the highway, smiling. What's in the back of that rig, Bud? Another big load of potatoes.
And hookers and cocaine.
Oh, and I can't forget George Jones, man. The one of the greatest of them all, George Jones. Jesus Christ, how could I forget him?
Because he was hotter than a $2 pistol.
That Joker right there made a ton of good music.
Fucking pissed it all away.
Yeah. Yep.
Another Stompin' Tongue song about trucking. Margot's Cargo. Margot's got the cargo by and Reggie's got the rig.
Never heard of that guy.
It's Canadiana.
Punk rocker. JR, since he's a punk rocker to the bone. Rockabilly kicks ass. Yeah, what's that guy's name that's tearing it up right now? Jelly Roll, I think. Everybody likes him.
I couldn't believe there's a guy named Jelly Roll. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, you know, these kids come around here all the time up here to the shop listening to, you know, all these new modern country songs. I'm like, why the hell do y'all sit there and listen to that crap? It ain't nothing but women beating the shit out of men's property or, you know, getting cheated on or.
Oh. They made her do it. Come on, Outlaw.
And my niece, she just loves listening to that Carrie Underwood song, Before He Cheats. She's a female, go figure. Well, they love that kind of shit. They eat that girl boss bullshit up. I cringe. I'm like, y'all gonna have to turn this shit off and turn something else on. That's what I tell them. They're like, man, you're a pastor. You don't get to pick the music.
What's the matter with you, Aunt?
That's what they tell me. I'm a passenger. I don't get to pick the music.
Nope.
It's my car.
Well, it's
and
true.
we're
The
listening
passenger doesn't get to pick.
Nope.
Well, then I get to listen to Ear Rape the whole time, and I'm with them going somewhere. And they got to play it blaringly loud where the whole town can hear it.
There's this great invention called earbuds.
Well, I do.
There's a
I do.
There's a
No.
solution to that.
No. I do. I've got my own earbuds and I listen to my own music, but I can hear what they're playing over it.
Oh. You need those over the ear type, what do they call them? Studio reference headphones and fuck earbuds.
Yes.
Yeah, like the earmuff style.
Yes.
Like
I carry my phone everywhere with me and I play it like an MP3 because I can't stand the shit they listen to. So I play my own music, you know, and I can still hear that shit over my earphones. Jelly Roll uses a ton of auto-tune. I don't doubt it. Like I said, I don't keep up with none of them folks now that's in it. Give me some old Jerry Reed playing any day of the week, man.
I ain't gonna listen to anybody singing country who don't look like they're fucking from the country.
Yeah,
If you're
Jerry
fucking
Reed.
got your face all tattooed up, or if you're trying to look like some fucking porn star, you ain't fucking country.
Yep.
Sorry, you're not.
Yeah, I agree with you. He looks like he ought to be in a hip hop album. Boomer Uncle Outlaw. Hey. Hey, I don't mind telling them, Radical. I tell them every chance I get. Like, look, man, can y'all turn that shit off? Like, what the fuck is this?
Get off my lawn!
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna rape my ears with this garbage that you're playing. You're gonna do your poor old uncle that way. And we don't care. It sounds good. No, it don't.
Get a Bluetooth speaker that's louder than the car stereo.
Hemi, if I had a dime for every song that they play on that radio that's talking about women cheating or, being a good cucked husband, which seems to be like nearly every one of them songs now. What I would do for my baby. Let me tell you all the stuff I would do for my woman type songs. Like, fuck all that. Fuck all that. JR, they ain't ready for no Charlie Daniels. They sure as hell ain't ready for no Pantera.
Fear not, my fair damsel. Sir Gynohad is here to save your hand.
It's the most gynocentric, simpiest, garbage ass music I've ever heard in my life. And I really, didn't see it start getting bad till when I was coming up. When I was around 15, 16, I started listening to them people like Luke Bryan and who else? Who else was around at that time? Blake Shelton. And Carrie Underwood was coming around. Oh, Unc, you just ain't got no taste in music. That's what they tell me. You just ain't got no taste.
Hey, tell them they're lucky you don't listen to them. Fucking. Oh, God. Baby metal.
Oh, my God. I got on stream with him not long ago, and he had to go do something. I think smoke a cigarette or something off camera. And he left me with a baby metal song playing. I'm like, Polska, what in the hell is this?
Well, we put it in the Constitution of the Emperor of Canada that Bob never gets to choose the music.
I agree.
Ever.
Yep. The Doors, Johnny Cash. Yeah. JR, remember him? Yeah. Yeah, they don't like all that, man.
A store here called Bye Bye Baby.
Don't invest in that shit. That's going under too.
Going on, Zachariah?
Rafter wants to know what you're serving with the rice, Outlaw. Do you have a little side of cream of some young guy?
No, no, no. Couple strips of chicken. And some salad.
Ooh. Oh, I was on a diet.
Yeah.
Now, tell me about this chicken, Outlaw.
It's nothing.
Chicken tenders?
Dino nuggies.
No, it's nothing special. It's just chicken tenders. Using up what we got. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I've got to learn. I've got to learn how to batter it up and use that deep fry. I need to get the stove fixed.
It's not hard.
The stove's broken again?
No, it's not broken. It's just the eyes on top ain't working. I only got one working.
That's broken then.
Well, yeah, the bottom works fine. I need to.
Is it one of those? Is it one of those smooth glass top ones?
No, this is an
Oh,
older
okay, thank goodness.
4-eye, 4 individual burning eye.
Those are actually called elements.
Elements, yeah. But I like burning eye.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not
It's like
No, I
having
know
that
how to.
Mexican food.
Yeah, no,
Sauron.
I know how to batter all and all that stuff. I know how to do that.
Goodbye, Michelle. Au revoir.
Wash it in an egg wash and then roll it in some flour. Yeah, I know how to do that. Season it up.
Bonne nuit.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes Outlaw's just lazy.
Come back, Outlaw. You guys were discussing country music, actual country music.
Yeah.
The only person that I would consider still country music that's alive today would be Hank Williams Jr. And the fact that that motherfucker is still alive baffles me.
In my opinion, he don't hold a candle to Hank Williams Sr.
And I agree with Outlaw on that.
You want to talk
the
about
the guy I like right now is that dude that did the Rich Man North of Richland. What's his name?
Oh, that's
Off YouTube in Virginia, Rich Man.
that's that guy's name, Oscar.
Working all day for bullshit pay.
You can't blame Hank Williams Jr. for having to grow up in the shadow of his daddy. I mean, that's not his fault.
No,
It's Oliver Anthony.
Oliver Anthony. That's right.
No, when I say he doesn't hold a candle to him, I mean Hank Williams Sr. was really actual country. Like, that's what you think of when you think of the origins, the beginnings, the goats.
The goat.
Actually, Hank Williams Sr. was Western. But...
Yeah, he's like the OG of.
No, but you could. I mean, Hank Williams Sr. You can hear, you can hear the pain.
Ramadi's a Submariner.
Yeah, I can barely hear him.
Get the crayons out of your mouth, jarhead.
Well, Hank tried to take it in a different direction. I mean, Junior, which I mean, but and the songs he made wasn't that bad. It's just if I'm going to listen to country, I'd rather listen to Senior than.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the ones that are still alive that I would consider to be not.
Oh, still alive, yeah.
Counted in the category. Because George Jones is gone.
Oh, Alan Jackson all day.
Alan Jackson, I mean, he's retired. He can't be.
But
consider Garth Brooks,
Garth Brooks lost me when he got into the political side of it.
Country went from George Strait to Garth Gay. What the fuck?
Well, people like that, were on the side of country when, making a fortune out of singing country was a thing. Because that's what Waylon Jennings talked about a lot. And you got people on the other side of that, like Alan Jackson and Toby Keith and Brooks and Dunn and all them that were getting famous off of staying on the road constantly. And I don't know. I kind of think country started dying around the 50s and 60s. realistically, I kind of think that's when it started dying.
Well, I mean, even Toby, you know, in the South of Canada, but I mean,
Did Ramadi forget to pay his Wi-Fi bill this month?
I guess so. Hey,
Are you
I
on?
got
Are you
something
on data?
I can say something that none of y'all can say.
What's that?
I've seen fucking Bill Monroe play. If you don't know who Bill Monroe is, you ain't country.
I ain't country. Who's Bill Monroe?
Bill Monroe.
Probably the
What's
best.
his most famous song, Brandon?
Bill Monroe was probably the best fucking mandolin player to ever live.
Mandolin.
Bill Monroe. Let's see how the old boy looks.
That's just a funny way of saying violin, right?
No. Bill Monroe pretty much made or brought fucking the bluegrass roots into country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he looks familiar. Grand Ole Opry. Nice.
I saw him play in the 70s when I was a little kid. He must have been 80 then. He was still fucking playing.
Dude, you saw Jesus and the Disciples when they were on tour.
What's that old joke? They're so old. They remember when Cross was a foot soldier. Oh man.
Yeah. Ramadi, are you on data or something? Or are you on Wi-Fi? Check your settings.
Is he still here?
I don't know, but
MGTOW Mutt chewing the damn cables again.
definitely sounded underwater.
Damn it, MGTOW Mutt chewing the cables. Stop it. Get some help.
Schubert items.
Schubert does not bite cords. Schubert destroys cords.
Sam, it took me fucking the hot sauce cure for Sam to stop fucking biting.
Sam likes a good cord from time to time too.
Hold on, Ramadi. I'll drop the link. They had to do my brother that way when he was little.
Hot sauce him?
Yeah, he sucked his thumb till he was like 12, 13 years old.
Oh man. That shit that they put on the Epicac makes him fucking makes him retch.
And they had to keep doing that until he finally couldn't stand the taste of it.
He developed an affinity for hot sauce.
Yeah, and even to this day, you can tell that his thumb is kind of different than the other one. Yeah, he sucked his thumb for a long time.
Quit growling, you.
Just did 111 meals, most of them this evening. Are you working a restaurant, Ian? Golly, that's a lot of meals. I think it did get to him because he doesn't eat hot sauce on nothing anymore. I don't think he's ever eaten hot sauce on anything that I've seen.
Gives him a flashback.
Yeah. Yeah, but 12 and 13 years old, usually by then you'd think that they grow out of that, right?
Slip him some hot sauce and he pisses his pants and reverts back to a fucking little child.
I want to be under the sea in a Ramadi garden in the shade.
The harbor.
He'd let us in.
Sounds like he's in a tin.
To the Ramadi's garden in the shade.
The Harbor View Grill in Campbelltown. Okay. Oh, yeah, brother.
How's the yellow submarine now, Ramadi?
I don't know. How does this sound now, you fucking assholes?
Much better.
Much better. Now you're back to the old echoey Ramadi we know and love. No homo.
Yes. All those
That's why I
right
changed my. That's why I changed my handle to "fuck you." I'm doing my best.
Oh man.
That's the single mom
Gotta
motto.
change your handle to too cheap to buy a fucking velvet painting.
Haggis, nachos, and chicken tenders selling well.
That sounds
What'd
vile.
you say, Hemi? That's the single mom rallying
Motto.
cry. Fuck you. I'm doing my best.
That's the single mom motto.
Oh,
All you need now is the smoke detector chirping in the back.
Haggis, nachos.
Sounds
Haggis,
absolutely disgusting, Ian.
nachos.
Yes.
Haggis nachos? What the fuck?
Oh man. Yeah. And chicken tenders.
I mean, haggis is bad enough, but then to corrupt it even further by adding another ethnic food to it, which I don't even know if nachos could be considered an ethnic food.
Yeah.
But
It's nachos. You how do you ruin nachos? Like, and I'm not saying
You put fucking haggis in it. That's how.
You put haggis
yeah,
on.
well, you know, meat and cheese, like hamburger or whatever. Like, I don't know. Salsa, white cheddar, jalapenos. I just don't get it. That's loaded nachos, buddy. Or put some chili on it. Can you tell I'm fat?
no, there is no chirp. There is no fucking chirp coming from my end of this.
That's an old running gag with Timothy Sokol.
Yeah, I know, Seraphim. So eat a dick.
Jay says haggis is awesome. Haggis with pepper sauce and cheese. I guess if you like sheep, sure.
If you say so, but I'll respectfully agree to disagree. So
I've never had sheep, so I don't. I'll take your word for it. It's not good.
oh, I've had lamb chops, but I've never had sheep's intestine or stomach lining stuffed with
Well,
a bunch of other shit and then boiled. But I mean, hey,
Well-
you know, to each their own.
the worst that I've heard around here is chitlins. You know, these people around here love chitlins. I can't eat them. They smell nasty. They look nasty.
I like them actually.
Ugh.
Oh no, well, Outlaw, I'm sure you have. You've seen like pickled pig's feet like in a glass jar on a grocery
Oh,
store
yeah.
shelf.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Pickled pig's feet, ears, pickled eggs. Yeah, I've seen all of that. Used to see it all the time in the gas stations, then they quit selling it.
You
Used
know
to be able
why?
to buy it at the gas station.
Because they didn't. Fucking people would just reach their hands in there.
Yeah.
People were getting
You can
sick.
buy pigs. Go ahead.
I said people were getting sick off of that.
You can buy pig's ears in the grocery store up the road from me right now. Pig snout. I don't know what you'd use it for, but well, I can't say I've ever had pig snout, but they sell it. They sell pig's brains too in the cans.
Well, no, and I'm not,
brains.
no, and I'm not knocking or shitting on anybody. You know, I mean, if that's what you grew up eating or were raised on, and that's, you know, something that you like, just that's not for me. So.
No. Yeah,
Whenever we had chickens, whenever we had eggs were about ready to go bad, we'd always boil them up and fucking pickle them. So I grew up on fucking pickled eggs. Whenever you wanted a snack, fucking pull out a pickled egg.
Oh. Imagine the farts in the True Blood house. Oh my god.
Oh man, it got pretty ripe around there sometimes.
Oh man. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, people like what they like. I mean, you know, whatever. But
Well, you can't let your fucking eggs go to waste, can you?
No, that's waste.
No.
Waste not, want not.
all right, K-Plan, take it easy, brother.
Bloop, bloop, bleep, bloop, bloop.
But
bleep.
no, man, chitlins are real common everywhere around here where I'm at.
Now, do they boil them there or do they fry them? 'Cause I like to fry it when they're fried up with onions. Oh man,
They kind of do it both ways. I mean, it's whatever they prefer. Usually boil them. The people I hear talk about, they usually boil them. And then they talk about how good it is, and I'm like, yeah. Mm-mm. But it is what it is. I like cow liver. Liver's pretty good. Me and my mother like liver.
Liver and onions.
Yeah, liver,
Good
gizzards.
Good shit.
Oh man, liver and onions are so good.
Most liver's calf liver though.
Well, Outlaw, I don't, you might think I'm weird. Brandon will probably think I'm weird. I don't know about Hemi, but what I'm about to say is okra.
Oh no, you don't.
I absolutely no. I absolutely detest okra.
What?
Well, that is weird.
Yeah.
You have to fry it. You have to fry it. Most people boil it, but you can fry it.
Nope. I've had boiled okra. I've had raw okra. I've had fried okra. I don't care for any of it.
Man, that's good eating here.
So more for me then.
That's it. More for you.
Yeah, batter it up, fry it in some oil. Stuff's good, man. Especially fresh okra.
No.
Cut it up. That stuff's delicious.
I've picked okra out of my parents' garden in our backyard that I knew that I wasn't going to eat, and they knew that I wasn't going to eat, but they made me pick it anyway.
Turnip greens. My mom used to use that bacon fat that you get in the store and cook turnip greens with it. Can't remember what they called that, the ham hock or bacon fat. I can't remember right offhand what they call it.
So yeah, I'm a native. I'm a native born and bred Oklahoman that doesn't like okra.
Man, that stuff's delicious when it's done right. When it's crispy. When that stuff's crispy and done right, that stuff is so good.
Okra, hush puppies, and fucking catfish, man. You can't have one without the other.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Well, the next time it's ever served to me, if that's ever happened, I'll let y'all know, and you guys are more than welcome to come and eat it off my plate.
Okay. Sammy, go potty.
David Smith, what's going on, brother? My mother liked goat cheese, goat milk.
Oh, that goat cheese is great.
She'd gobble that stuff up, man. She loved it. She used pet milk in a lot of stuff too. My mom loved buttermilk. So did my granddad, and they could drink that stuff like water. I'm like, how the crap y'all get past that smell? Oh, it's okay. You just put it in some cornbread and let it go.
Yeah.
And my granddad, Ramadi, my granddad would get a glass of that buttermilk and stick cornbread down in it and eat it.
Oh,
Ian Blades. Ian Blades
I've
wants
seen
to know
that.
what a chitlin is.
No, have
Can
you ever shaken and made buttermilk in a mason jar? Just sit there and shake,
Yeah.
just sit there and shake. Yeah.
It's
I've
pig
had
intestines.
to do that.
It's pig intestines. Whoever asked.
Ian Blades asked what a
Yeah, pig
chitlin is.
intestines. It's pig intestines chopped up, and they put it in everything. They cook with it, and they fucking love
Mm.
shit. And black people
So if you-
especially love it.
You want your meat next to fucking feces? There you go.
Head cheese is actually pretty good as a spread.
Bruh.
I don't think I've ever had head cheese.
Ask Brandon about Grandmama's head cheese.
No, man, you can drink buttermilk and you can dunk whatever the fuck you want in it, and that won't fucking bother me a bit. But just don't offer me none.
Well, we cook with it. Make buttermilk. I mean, cornbread out of it. Buttermilk biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
Just as the milk's turning, it's got that curdle to it. Yeah, we use that. And
Yeah, but again, and I mean, this will probably make sense to you. I don't know if it'll make sense to anybody else. I get that because you're using it for cooking purposes. So it's not. You're not seeing it. You're not.
Well,
it's an ingredient that's being used in a recipe. Does that make sense?
My granddad grew up in the 30s and 40s, so he was used to like Okay, McTow, man, I'm sorry. You don't have to drink buttermilk. I'm sorry.
30s and 40s, fuck.
But no, he grew up in a poor area, poor part of the country, and
well, no, brother, a lot of man.
Day old bread stores,
Right.
Shut
your fucking pie hole. Shut up.
Things that were, slightly out of date. He was used to that.
Okay,
they could get their hands on.
No, brother, my grandparents grew up the same way. I've heard the Depression stories and the World War II stories. No, I know all about that.
Right. Yeah. So him eating buttermilk and all that stuff, it don't really surprise me at all. But he would sit there and turn it up and drink it, stick his cornbread in, and he loved it, man. He ate the fool out of that stuff. He was one of the only people I knew that would put mayonnaise in butter beans too. He loved doing that.
No, not mayonnaise and butter beans, but a mason jar of buttermilk, and my grandpa would sit there in his recliner and sit there and dunk cornbread in it and take a bite, take a swig, dunk, take a bite, take a swig.
Mm-hmm.
And we're sitting over there like watching them, trying not to, throw up all over Grandma and Grandpa's living room.
Oh man, yeah, he loved it. David said, my granddad drinks buttermilk straight. Yeah, my granddad did too. My mom used to do that. She liked it. he loved a day old bread store, man. Go in there and buy the loaves of bread
brother,
and
no.
sit on the shelves for a while.
Yeah, I have been shopping at the day old bread store. Believe me, I have.
Used to have
And
one
that's-
not far from me, but I think they went out of business.
And that's what it was called. It was called the Rainbow Bread Day Old Bread Store. They didn't even try to hide it. They weren't trying to be PC or give a fuck about anyone's feelings. They're like, no, you broke motherfuckers are coming in here and buying out of date shit, and we know it.
Yep. Yes, sir. Sergeant Grinch don't like buttermilk. Well, you mostly mix it in with cooking ingredients. I mean, you could drink it if you wanted it, but I would say more cook with it. But
No, you want to cook with it. That's fine. You want to sit there and drink it out of a mason jar or whatever clear container that you choose to do. No. What is he doing?
broken biscuit shops in the States. Broken biscuit shops. Bimbo Bread Factory. I see them trucks everywhere.
Buttermilk biscuits. Mm-mm-mm.
Bimbo.
Bimbo
What a
is
name.
Mexican bread.
Yeah, what a name for a company.
Well, there's
What the hell's a
Mexican.
Hey, Ian Blades, what the hell's a broken biscuit shop?
Yeah, Bimbo Bread, Wonder Bread, Sara Lee. I like the Sara Lee. Sara Lee bread's pretty good. Get that honey wheat Sara Lee bread. Or that buttery bread, Sara Lee buttery loaf bread.
You know how expensive that shit is? Or at least it is now.
When I go to the grocery store, I pay about $2.50, $3 a loaf for that. Yeah.
That's way too much fucking money for a loaf of bread. I don't give a fuck how you bake it.
Well, the thing with bread is as cheap as Walmart's Great Value bread is. I don't trust it. Like I don't trust their meat. So I try when it comes to bread, I try not to skimp because I like the better tasting breads. But to me, it's all the same processed shit.
Yeah, it's not natural yeast like the fucking cinnamon rolls you like.
Oh,
yeah, outlaw. You should be having sunflower bake you some homemade bread. I just almost threw up in my mouth a little bit thinking about that. I'm sorry.
I need to get me a bread maker now that y'all mention it. I need to find me one.
Don't marry her.
I bet Gorlock could fucking bake some bread under them fucking rolls.
Please don't. No, please don't. Oh God.
No, I'm fucking with you, but at the same time, I'm feeling bad about myself for even bringing it up.
That
So now I
made
feel
my
bad.
stomach flip a turn when you did that. Oh God.
Oh.
Dude, the butter bread is fire as fuck. Yeah, hell yeah, Sara Lee. That shit's delicious. I love
The
Sara Lee bread.
butter top bread. Yeah.
No, David Smith,
Makes
you're right.
good
That's
sandwiches.
cold.
Makes good sandwiches. Go over to the
I feel
deli.
I feel bad about it. I feel bad about it though, David Smith. I do. Right now, my stomach is kind of
I
doing
know.
flip flops.
Oh man. Jesus Christ.
Don't you puke, outlaw? Because if you puke, then I'm gonna puke.
Oh man. Oh fucking hell.
It's
Dude,
almost
I'm
as good as
paying for
cooking with
it.
semen.
Yeah, it's up in the high twos, low threes. About two. think I pay right at $2.89, something like that, for a loaf of bread here. Just under $3.
Yeah, but where do you do your shopping? Walmart or or where?
No, I go to Piggly Wiggly. Sometimes I'll go to Walmart and get Pops' medicine, but Publix or where else? There's a place called Highlander down here.
You think they could use that vaginal yeast from the fucking yeast infection to make beer from?
RO's in the chat laughing it up for some reason. I don't know why.
Just imagine what fucking vaginal yeast fucking beer brewing would smell like.
I fucking hate you right now.
Oh, fuck.
I'm really not liking you right now. Stop.
Oh my God. Oh man. Gotta get up and walk around after that one. Please, Ian Blades, no. No. No, don't make it descriptive. No.
No.
Don't do it. Oh my God.
Make some yogurt out of that too.
Oh. Oh.
Seraphim said, "Outlaw, put some moist in it."
Man.
Laughing face emoji.
They have a vagina scented candle. What? Are you serious, David Smith?
Of course they have a fucking vagina scented candle. Why wouldn't they?
Where the fuck do you order that garbage from?
Well, it was one of the fucking actresses. What's her name?
Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow. Smells like
Yeah,
Gwyneth Paltrow's cooch.
Oh my God.
And they had to fucking recall them because they kept fucking bursting into flames.
Fucking hell, dude. Ugh.
Now that's an
Got
STI for you.
Got that fire pussy.
Oh, here we go. Here's Riggs. Now you know Riggs is gonna make
It burns. It burns.
Riggs is fixing to do what he does best. You better hold on. Tess Holiday or Lizzo after not showering in the Riggs.
No. Fuck you, Riggs. I ain't reading that.
Riggs, no.
Skip. Nope. Scroll past. Don't even read it.
Bad
Don't even
Riggs.
read it.
Bad Riggs.
In the Texas heat, yeast and
It's Alabama.
the creamer, the yeasty panties, or the creamier, the yeasty panties, the better.
Oh God. The horror.
Now, imagine if she had one of them sanitary napkins in there to soak up even more of it.
You're making Ramadi choke to death, man.
And then she went jogging.
Oh my God, no.
You gotta fucking send her jogging too.
This is almost as bad as that time where Riggs told me about munging.
Almost.
I still haven't gotten over that.
Man, I thought we were supposed to be having a good time. Who's having a good time right now?
I am.
My stomach is in knots right now, dude. I'm not even kidding. I feel. Oh God. And these guys.
The chat's not helping either. They're just encouraging it.
These guys and Riggs, I don't know, man. Oh, God. Some people just want to see the world burn. Others just want to see guys throw up.
Okay, we're really quoting the Dark Knight. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Some men want to, and other men want to see you gag, throw up everywhere. Man, don't you ruin Hot Pockets for me, Ian. Don't you do it. Better yet, some dried up yeast infested pussy juice.
Stop reading that stupid shit, Outlaw.
He baited me in. Oh, don't.
How about pizza rolls with fucking menstrual blood marinara?
Oh. Oh, fuck. I hate it right now so bad.
Oh,
Oh, these guys are just laughing it up.
I'm not looking at the chat anymore.
Yeah, you guys know
somebody else can read the chat. I don't know. I got a pretty high constitution, but for some reason I seem to have hit my limit for today.
Yeah, to think I was going to stream for you guys, and I actually was. Oh, you ruined it.
Oh, good.
Yep, they ruined it.
See, you heard Outlaw's
You're
feelings.
saying, Outlaw, you say that like that's a punishment for them.
Yeah, they've been begging me to stream for a while. That's why I say it. Oh, too bad.
JR says Outlaw. I'm only reading JR's comment. I can't see nothing else. He says Outlaw, don't be a tease, you fuck.
Outlaw, don't be a tease.
Oh no, brother, that's on you. If that's what you decide to do. I said normally that shit wouldn't bother me, but for some reason it just hit me the kind of wrong way tonight. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Ian Blaze is calling you out on a personal level, Outlaw. He says you do sound like a big girl.
He does sound like a big girl. No, but seriously though, me and the guys had thought about streaming tonight.
Are you not going to address that?
Well, if I knew what he was trying to say.
He was calling you a bitch.
Wow.
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 Oh, there it is.
Just remember, Outlaw, where Ian's from, the guys there wear skirts.
JR's coming to your defense. He says it's cool if Outlaw's got other priorities. I'm just joking. Do your thing, homie. And then he does fist bumps. Oh, okay. Ian Blade says, no, I didn't, but if the shoe fits. I wasn't calling you a bitch. I thought that's what Ian Blade was saying without saying that. Sorry, so maybe I took it too far.
No, but in all seriousness, I was planning on doing a stream later on. Me and Jimmy and some of them guys.
On your channel?
Well, he wanted me to do it on mine, but I got to talk to him and see if he's going to be available. It would be about nostalgic stuff. It ain't going to be like just for fun.
Are there any matches? Any matches tonight? No?
That'll be tomorrow night.
Oh, tomorrow night. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, I need to call Jimmy and see if he's going to want to do one.
Well, Outlaw, just, man, let the boys know what's going on.
Well, I got to get in touch with Jimmy, so. Because he was wanting to join me for it, so.
Calm down, dickheads. Doe tags tomorrow. What?
Doe tags.
Where are you talking about?
Woof.
They're assessing homo suspicion points in the chat.
No, whoever Jay is, it's fucking middle of August. It's not deer season anywhere in the continent. It's not deer season anywhere in the continental United States. So I don't know what he's talking about.
I think Jay. Well, I don't know. I think Jay lives somewhere else, another country.
I believe Jay is Canadian.
Which even if I don't think Canadian. Jimmy, is it time to hunt deer up there too, right now?
Hell, August is the beginning of fall, right?
So it is, yeah.
Maybe wait.
No,
Okay, Jay.
August is summertime.
Okay, well, Jay, maybe
know,
way up north in Saskatchewan, Canada, it's fall time, but down here it's not.
No, I'm just saying if it's different in Canada, I don't know. Ramadi loves to marinate his Crayolas inside of puniti for a week.
Outlaw. Now Riggs is talking shit about me.
Ramadi loves to marinate his Crayolas inside a puniti for a week before he eats her hot pocket.
Oh shit!
That sounds disgusting, Ramadi. Why do you do that?
That does sound disgusting. I don't know why I would ever be possessed to do that, because I don't think that I would. But thank you, Riggs, for putting a very horrible image in my fucking head.
Rad streams unexpectedly some days. Saunders streams when he's not playing with his booty hole, and Chaos streams pretty close to midnight every Arlington. He's pretty much twice a day, I think. And
Yeah.
I think Rad is what, sometimes every other day, 2 or 3 days apart, something like that. And Saunders just he has to be in the mood.
No, with Saunders, normally it's when something gets under his skin.
Or if he's been listening to Seal again. He likes listening to Seal.
What? Kiss from a Rose from the Batman Forever soundtrack? That's the only fucking Seal song I know.
Hey, Ramadi knows them all. I mean, not Ramadi, but Saunders knows them all.
No. The only reason I know about Seal there's 2 reasons. Seal, Kiss from a Rose, Batman Forever, and the only reason I know that is because that movie came out the year I graduated from high school, and also I know that Heidi Klum, who was a real smoking hot fucking German supermodel, married his fucking sunken in face dumbass and then divorced him.
Yeah, Heidi Klum was a hottie back in the day.
She's a complete fucking whore, though.
Oh yeah. She's hitting the wall now, though. She looks.
Aren't they all?
Oh yeah. She's like what, in her 50s, 60s?
She's got to be pushing 60.
She's probably in her 50s, mid 50s.
I'll tell you who's hot.
Who?
Tell me.
Sofia Vergara.
Who?
Never heard of her.
Vergara. Oh, you guys ain't
No,
never
she's
seen
not.
You don't like her? Really?
No, the first time I ever saw or heard about Sofia Vergara was in a fucking was it Maxim magazine?
Yeah.
They did a spread on her. She's from like fucking Colombia or some shit.
Oh yeah, JR. She is annoying as fuck. She's only hot when she's not talking. When she starts talking.
No, as long as your goddamn mouth closed, that's fine. As soon as she opens up her mouth, like, no, dude, I just want to crack you in the fucking. I want to break the fucking teeth out of your head. Shut the fuck up. No.
Yeah. Absolutely. Praise be to the wall.
And no, the dude that she married, Joe. I don't even know what her name. Anyway, she was married to him, no kids, but yet she had a kid before she married him, and now she's divorcing him to go be with somebody else. But the dude that she left baby daddy for, who she married with and was with for years, no kids.
Yeah.
Beta.
Yep.
Yeah, JR. No, she married the Magic Mike guy. Yeah, he was in Magic Mike. You're right.
Mike, yeah.
JR called him a fag though. I don't know if that's true or not, but whatever.
He's a simp.
Yeah, just like Amanda Bynes. Go back to that video I made yesterday. You know, she's 38. She's 38 years old and she's already hit the wall, spearheaded the wall head first. She looks god awful.
Well, after 30, I mean, isn't that pretty much a given?
Well, yeah, but you know, as young as she is, you'd still expect her to look halfway decent. She looks like
I haven't watched that video yet, brother. I thought that Amanda Bynes or Burns or whatever, I thought she turned into like a tranny or some shit. No.
I didn't read anything about it. I don't know.
No.
Wouldn't surprise me.
That's
You-
Elliot. Something. What fucking Page Elliot?
Page Elliott.
Elliot Page, or whatever.
Demi Lovato did. I think.
Oh, you're talking. Oh man, Ellen Page. God damn, man, I feel bad about her.
She was.
She was.
But with Amanda Bynes' situation, Ramadi, Dan Schneider from Nickelodeon and drugs and alcohol also aided her wall spearheading. So she had a lot.
Allegedly, I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't work for Nickelodeon.
No, it came
I
out.
wasn't.
No, it came out. Like the Dan Schneider thing came out. He was doing a lot of freaky things with a lot of them underage kids on that show. He had her getting in a hot tub with him, and she was a minor.
Well, what did she dig for?
Do what?
Well, you said she was a minor. What was she digging? Coal? Or diamonds? Or
I don't know.
probably butt nuggets from what you're saying.
No,
I've been in a hot tub with my parents and other adults. That doesn't mean I got fucking molested.
No. Dan Schneider was one of the producers that was in charge of the talents on Nickelodeon. And so he would ask them kids to do things from what the documentary said. You know, he had a real bad foot fetish with one of them, and I don't know. It's just a lot of bad things come out of that. But, you know, still.
No, there's a lot of bad shit that comes out of a lot of things, man.
Yeah. She was never a hottie, but Ellen was tiny and severely fuckable. Ellen Page?
Elliot.
No,
now.
Ellen Page. No, Ellen Page, when it was still Ellen Page, she was a fucking cutie, man. Back in her day, like in the X-Men movies, when she was playing Kitty Pryde, she was fucking hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her bitching now she can't get jobs. Because nobody wants to fucking see her in any movies. Of course they don't. You're
Nope.
a fucking girl trying to be a guy.
No, because she cut her fucking boobies off. Right?
Yeah, she's a girl trying to be a guy. She got the fucking bottom surgery too.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right
she
now.
She had the addictomy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it
I
right
thought
now.
I thought she just had top surgery. I didn't know she had bottom surgery.
What? I've seen her before. What was she in?
That's unfortunate, though, man. I mean, if you look at pictures of her now, she looks like she's about near death.
Yeah, I'm looking at her now. What was she in? She looks familiar.
Dude, I think she was in a movie that won an Oscar. Or she got
Juno.
nominated for an Oscar. Juno.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not
I
saying
don't
that's got
know.
nothing to
Why
do
do you
with.
say that?
She was digging for these nuts. Is what that guy was.
No, I'm not saying that your acting career has anything to do with sexuality, but goddamn.
No.
Fuck hell, it doesn't. People want to fucking look at beautiful people. You know, they're fucking movie stars. They're supposed to be good looking.
Well, what I remember her from, and JR backed me up on this. Thank you, S.A. He said, Ramadi, yeah, she played Kitty Pryde. I forgot about that. Yeah. Orderly. Thank you. No, no, Jr. No, I never watched that. No, I never did. I didn't want to see. I didn't want to see that happen to her. She put Juggernaut. She put Juggernaut into the floor, and she fucking scampered off. That's what I like to remember. No, JR, it's not weird. It's not weird. She's fucking mental. Well, it, he, she, whatever. It was, whatever the fuck that is now is mentally ill. And you know what? Deal with that. That's what I say. Don't cry about it after the fact. No, David Smith, I don't agree with that.
What's David Smith saying?
It's a travesty. She fell victim to the bullshit identity politics nonsense and never got real help.
I think it's a travesty any of them fucking fall victim to all this shit and don't get the fucking help they need.
Yeah.
No, but how many major Hollywood movies did she get to star in or co-star in to boost her acting career, her acting resume, and increase her quality of life and her family's quality of life? So don't sit there and tell me that Hollywood and the acting industry caused her to become transgender. I'm not going to believe that.
No, she's mentally ill.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nuts.
No. I blame them for not walking away. But the things that they do to them child actors is not excusable either.
Well, Ellen or Elliot Page, and I don't even fucking want to do it service by calling it that, but no, they thought that was gonna, improve their career and prospects, and it fucking didn't. So.
I don't think they did it. I don't think she did it for a fucking career move. It's not like she's an Olympic boxer.
Huh. Like with Amanda Bynes, I blame her for not getting out of that industry when she had a chance. She chose to stay in that industry.
Who is Amanda Bynes? I've never fucking heard of her.
She used to be on Nickelodeon back in the 90s on all them shows.
What show?
She was on All That. And then she was on her own show called The Amanda Bynes Show.
Never seen either one of them.
Yeah.
That was before I had kids.
She rose to prominence probably around the mid to late 90s.
Now she's just another fucking washed up fucking.
Yeah. What the
Very
things
few
that,
of them can fucking make it into the adult roles without going
What-
insane.
the things that come out in that documentary, though, the things that guy Dan Schneider did to her and other people, that's just foul, man. Yeah, her story is kind of similar to Lindsay Lohan. You know, she got real popular there in her early career. Had Hollywood come in, and that was it.
The Lindsay was fucking hot.
Yeah.
I remember one time, fucking, this was back when the internet first fucking started happening. And we caught this one guy fucking downloading Kim Possible fucking porn.
What?
Yeah, fucking Kim Possible fucking
I love
doing
like that.
lots of.
He was a big fan of Kim Possible.
Oh my God. Cartoon porn.
You fat shit, I don't know.
No. No, I don't.
He faps Dexter.
Dexter's Lab.
It's the rubber gloves, isn't it, Outlaw?
What's that?
I said it's the rubber gloves that you like.
Rubber gloves.
Yeah, is that why you've got the Dexter fetish?
Well, Outlaw,
Mm-hmm.
can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
One, two,
Yeah, I can hear.
3. Ooh, people in the ditch.
Yeah, I can hear, man.
Okay, what I was going to
4,
say.
5.
What,
People in the ditch. Hating life.
what I'm going to say is, I have a daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon has a daughter or daughters.
2.
I'm pretty sure Hemi has a daughters as well as
3.
other brothers. 3. As well as other
3.
brothers that are in the chat that have daughters. If my daughter would have gotten into the entertainment industry,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to think that I would have been there hovering over the top of her every step of the way to make sure that she was not taken advantage of or abused. As they like to claim.
A lot of
Well,
these show business fucking people will do anything to their fucking kids to make money because they're the fucking meal ticket. You know, they go from working fucking Walmart to fucking having a fucking millions of dollars. Look at fucking
I don't know,
Honey
man.
Boo Boo.
I guess it's easy for me to say this from this point of view, but I just don't see me putting my child in that type of situation, regardless of whatever the payday might be. I don't see it.
Well, look at Britney Spears, right? It come out that her dad was manipulating her. I'm sure her mom was too, but they were manipulating her keeping her fortune under wraps, telling her what she could and couldn't do. Control freaks. That's why she's psychotic as fuck. Or at least that's what they tell us. But yeah, it's an industry that, you know, and again, I say that they could choose to get out of that if they wanted to, not go to Hollywood and try to pursue a career. But
I don't know how they could. And again, this is why I'm circling back around to the kids not having it, the child not having any choice, or the children not having the, you know, if you're being encouraged and poked and prodded, you know, by your parents, like, no, this is a good thing. No, you should do this. I mean,
Well, look
and
at,
if
if
the child wants to,
look at who fucking stood up to that. Remember the fucking kid off of 2.5 Men?
yeah,
He said, well, fuck this. You guys are all immoral. I'm not going to have anything to do with it. And he quit.
yeah, because Charlie Sheen, that dude's about as foul as they come.
Yeah, and then they had fucking that guy that was married to Demi Moore. What's his name?
Yeah,
He was on that 70s show. Took over after Charlie got fired.
oh, yeah,
Ashton
what's his
Kutcher.
name? Yeah. Well, you know, all that come out with what was that kid in one of the movies that Charlie Sheen was in with Corey Haim? You know, they kept all that under wraps. That, you know, Charlie was doing things with him then. Charlie did a lot of things that people don't talk about.
But Charlie and Corey Feldman and Corey Holmes, they were the same age.
What was that movie that he was on? Was it Lucas?
what'd you say, Lucas?
There was a football movie that he was on where the cast of that movie come out and opened up about it after that kid passed away, and I can't think of what his name was. It Corey Haim?
Corey Haim.
No, dude. No, that was from the early '80s. No, Corey Haim didn't die in Lucas.
No. He died years later.
No, I know that.
But all that came out about Charlie Sheen, you know, wanting that kid to do favors for him, and that was told by one of the cast members.
Mm.
He's always been foul. I lost a lot
Winning.
Winning, Tiger Blood.
With AIDS.
Thrilled with AIDS.
Yeah.
Winning.
Well, buddy, you fuck everything under the sun, and you bound determined to come across somebody that's got it.
Oh, he was married to 2 fucking porn stars. Of course he's gonna catch AIDS.
Yeah.
JR said that kid from 2.5 Men, the son or nephew, I can't remember what his name, the actor's name is.
Wolfgang
That did
something.
scenes with that chick Jamie Presley. He said she put her tongue in his mouth and she got a good 15 years on him. That's probably true. No, but in the show, JR, he was supposedly fucking the mom and then wound up fucking the daughter as well in the storyline of the show.
All right, Lucas cast. Yeah, Corey Haim. Yeah, that's who I thought that was. Yeah, the stories come out about him and Charlie Sheen were, you know, Charlie was trying to do things to him and ask favors of him behind the scenes on the cast list. That movie. Sick motherfucker. Sicko.
Mm-hmm.
I think he passed away too, didn't he, Corey Haim?
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed away. Or he offed himself. I can't remember which, but he's gone. He's no longer with us.
Yeah, Jamie Presley. Yeah, I remember her on that show.
No,
My Name
Jamie.
is Earl.
No.
The chick from My Name is Earl.
Jamie Presley, man, used to be a smoke show back in the day, and I don't know what all of us in the panel would consider back in the day, but
When she was younger. Like all these fucking ones. They were hot when they were younger. It's a common
Brooks.
trend.
Oh, Brooke Shields in her 30s, man. 20s
The
and
Wall.
30s. Good God,
Dude,
she was hot.
Are you fucking kidding me, Outlaw?
When
that
she was in her
horse-faced
20s
cat-
and 30s.
Fuck. Gosh, Brooke Shields fucking hit the wall at about 20.
Oh, I wouldn't touch her, but I'm just saying.
nope. JR says Ramadi, yeah, she was like a gilf type with a younger daughter. It was weird because he said Lucas still had, no. Whoever the dude that was playing Jake, the son/nephew in 2.5 Men, was banging both of them. So yeah, that was a little bit weird.
Yeah.
And probably confusing for that young man being put into that situation, even though it was a television sitcom.
Well, again, I was a teenager when Brooke Shields was in her, 30s? 20s, 30s? I was horny, and she was tall. Yeah, I mean, I was dick thinking when I was a teenager, and she was tall, and I thought she was smoking. Now, no, absolutely not.
No, Brooke Shields was on 2.5 Men.
Yeah,
as one of Charlie Sheen's love interests. I remember that.
Her and Charlie Sheen have done a few things. Gun shows.
Exactly. Suits of him just said, "You still talking
Serpent.
about chicks? What's the fuck wrong with you?"
Does anybody remember that show on FX called Nip Tuck?
I've heard of it.
About the plastic surgeons.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I ain't never.
I
watched it.
remember watching that show and seeing Brooke Shields on that show as a patient, and she got her fucking guts turned inside out on that show. At least on camera, that's the way it looked.
Empowered.
And she was probably in her late 30s.
She's
mid-40s.
She's 6 foot, JR. No, Serpum, I was talking about Charlie Sheen and that Corey Haim guy. That
She's 6 foot. I'd break her ass down shotgun style. I wouldn't take no shit from her because she's taller than me, possibly.
Who, Brooke Shields? Then you got to wonder if it happened to the chicks, and we've talked about this a lot. What about the male actors? What did they do to them in Hollywood? Because you know they took advantage of them boys too.
I don't know, brother. I'm not in the entertainment industry. I don't I don't feel the need to think about shit like that.
Well, if they'll take advantage of the women or the young girls in that industry, and a lot of them are gay, pedophiles,
I'm not.
you know they'll take advantage of the boys.
No, I'm not saying that, and I'm not dismissing that.
Right. I know. I'm just
I mean,
saying.
if it happens to one, I mean, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If it happens to one, it happens to the other. You're not gonna convince me that shit hasn't been going on for years and years and years, just before any of us were born. You're not gonna convince me of that.
Right.
Well, if you believe everything you hear was coming out of fucking P. Diddy's mansion, it happened a hell of a lot.
That sounded like a hamster boat.
JR
Yeah.
says, he said, I don't smash chicks taller than 5'7".
Well, you know, Ice Cube and Cat Williams.
Well, that
have
makes
been
you a fucking midget, JR.
Cat Williams and Ice Cube's been talking about a lot of that P. Diddy did, helping expose a lot of that industry.
And, JR likes them fun-sized.
Orlando Brown. Yeah, I remember him. Trying to expose shit that happened to him. Yeah, I remember him. He was on Disney Channel, I think.
Smaller.
How tall are you, JR? I'm 6 foot.
Hey, a smaller woman makes your penis look huge.
I'm not saying I've ever fucking stuck my dick in a fucking 6 foot tall broad. That's not what I'm saying.
I mean, 6 foot tall for a chick is, I don't know, that's kind of tall. I mean, aren't they normally 5'10", 5'9"?
No, not normally. JR, you're 6'2" and you're Mexican. Do you expect me to believe that?
50 Cent has been going in on P. Diddy, calling him out for all kinds of shit.
That's Saunders' stick. 6'2" Mexican.
Well then,
Yeah.
JR, if I can borrow a quote from the movie Desperado, you're the biggest Mexican I've ever encountered.
Yeah, they've all been coming out about P. Diddy. And that's the music industry. Asking him to do all kinds of favors and just. But the thing about it is, you know, that's just P. Diddy. Who else in that industry has done that? Because he's just one of them.
Outlaw likes him.
Oh, brother, man. Oh no, Outlaw, man. You'll
Outlaw
keep
what?
yourself up. You'll keep yourself up way too late at night trying to dig to the bottom of that hole. No, don't.
I mean, MGTOW Mutt makes a great point here. I mean, yeah, a lot of people that you don't think about. MGTOW Mutt, you're a smart mutt. Wait, Bingus, aren't you supposed to be in class?
Holy shit,
No,
Bingus
he
is in there?
graduated. He's supposed to be at work.
Oh yeah. You welding rocks on the mountain? You welding them boulders together?
Although you
Bingus,
can't
what's
ever get
going
him
on?
to say
What's
he
going on, brother?
graduated. You can't ever say, you can never get Bingus to say he graduated. He'll only say, I've got my certifications.
He's certified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
JR says, because he thinks I'm shitting on him. He's like, I don't know where I got the height. My older brother was 6'3". I got a cousin, he's 6'5". Maybe there's something in the water. I don't know.
Well, Indy will tell you that it's the steroids and the stuff they put in the meat.
I don't know, JR. I've never ran across or encountered any Mexicans or Hispanics that tall. I'm not calling you a liar. I'm just saying I've never personally run across it, but good for you if that's the case.
Hormones and all this America food. Yeah.
Man, I don't know if that's true or not. When I was stationed at Miramar, going through fucking sea school, I used to go down and fucking, we knew a guy who would let us fucking drink for free if we were the fucking losers of the fucking Mexican wrestling.
Oh, God.
So I've met some big ass fucking Mexicans. 6'2" ain't fucking nothing, man. Good.
Yeah.
We used to fucking go down to Tijuana and fucking drink for free. Party with those guys. Great fucking guys. Let me tell you, Mexican wrestling's fake too.
Luchador wrestling.
Yeah. Hey JR, you'll get a fucking kick out of this. You might even be able to find a fucking picture. I don't know. My fucking wrestling name was Cabeza Vega. You know what that means, Outlaw?
I haven't a clue, brother.
It means dickhead.
So wait a minute. True Blood, are you saying you put on a mask and stepped into a luchador ring?
Yeah.
Oh.
And was called dickhead in Mexican.
This was in fucking 1989.
Oh, my God.
But yeah.
What was that movie? Was it an Adam Sandler movie where the principal was a secret wrestler?
How did you manage to get out of the ring without getting fucked up by the actual luchadors?
Because it was all a fucking show. They told me what they were going to do ahead of time, and you just fucking fall right. I wrestled in fucking high school.
The guys are having a field day with that one.
I wrestled in high school.
Well, I did.
Those little bastards flying around the ring, catching you in head scissors and shit, and you walked out. You walked out of there.
Dude, they don't fucking hurt you.
Yeah, it's choreographed. They have tactics where they know when to pinch to tell you you're applying too much pressure and all that.
Do you still have the mask?
You have to fall the way that they explained it. You have to fall with the punches. You have certain pinches and stuff that you do to the other wrestler to let them know that you're applying too much pressure or whatever. It's fake fighting is all it is.
No, if they gave him a luchador mask and he still got it, that's fucking awesome.
I'd like to see a picture of this now. You know, I mean,
you can probably find pictures of it. Fucking Cabeza Vega. Look it up.
Senor
It was fucking
Dickhead.
1989. And it was in fucking Tijuana, Mexico.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of pictures of that.
Out of the red corner, the gringo. Senor
Yeah,
Dickhead.
they couldn't tell you were a gringo. I'm sure they couldn't. Yeah.
As white as I am, fuck. Ain't no doubt.
man. Wow.
I have a feeling tomorrow's thumbnail may have a
Luchador.
luchador pig.
Luchador True Blood. Wrestling for the Tijuana Mexican Championships. It's going to be a ball buster, is he?
I won absolutely no matches,
Oh,
and we did a lot of fucking tag team too, where it was
nice. Well, I know that Mexicans take their wrestling very serious with luchador wearing masks and all that. You can't mask your opponent. That's like the ultimate
Who's
disgrace.
fapping?
I think
Ramadi.
McTown Mutt's getting restless.
Ramadi spanking the wood.
That's McTown Mutt. Mutt wants to go outside.
Hey, whatever stupid shit you hear coming from me on my end, it's the MGTOW Mutt. Because he's being the needy biznatch right now.
Bingus, that's like a heavy thunderstorm that's fixing to come through where he's at.
yep. Welcome to life on the Great Plains.
Nope. No, it's clouding up down here. I don't know. They say hurricane or tropical storm Ernesto is making its, I don't know, dude. I think it's going to go off to the fucking, to the right. I think it's going to avoid Florida and the Gulf Coast. I think it's just going to head up the Atlantic coast, but whatever.
Man, what was that? Was it an Adam Sandler movie where the principal of that school was a secret wrestler back in the day and they threatened to expose him? What was that movie? I think it was an Adam Sandler movie.
No. That was Billy Madison. That was the principal of the elementary school that he went to. And
yeah.
it was, God damn it, what was it? Something Blob.
Yeah, the principal was a secret wrestler.
Yeah, he killed the guy in the ring. Allegedly, he's like, I sat on him, and he was supposed to pinch me and tell me to, but he didn't. You know, he killed the guy in the ring, and he wound up being like the principal of an elementary school, and he wanted to fuck Adam Sandler or Billy Madison.
No, you cannot tell those kids that. That'd be a funny like YouTube shorts. Use that clip of Billy Madison.
I don't know, Bingus. You weren't even born when Billy Madison came out. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, sure enough, he wasn't, was he? Bingus is like a Gen Z.
Bingus
He's a
was born
millennium,
in 2000.
baby.
If he's 23, he was born in 2001.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Bingus, I was dating my first ex-wife before you were fucking born.
I was fixing to start middle school when he was. Well, no, I was in middle school when he was born.
I was already married with 2 kids.
No, but you heard me when I said I was dating my first ex-wife before Bingus was even being born.
Nah, radical. I am 35, about to be 36. I'm a young guy.
Bingus says I'm 1999. Are you sure, Bingus?
I'm approaching middle age.
Well, and your fucking math sucks, Bingus. That'd make you 25. You told us you were 23.
Oh shit! So you've been lying to us, Bingus. Not cool.
Yeah, you've been lying, Bingus.
Yeah, you're the same age as my first daughter, my oldest daughter.
Bingus, you been lying?
I don't think he's been lying. It just doesn't. Nah.
You wouldn't lie to the brothers now, would you, Bingus? You wouldn't do that, would you?
Maybe he forgot. Maybe he got really fucking stoned and forgot when he was born.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, David.
Hey, look,
but
it's
Bingus-
Sunflower Terrace.
Yeah, but
Stop
David Bingus has been saying he's 23 for like 2 years now.
It could
Oh.
happen.
Yeah, it could happen.
He says, I'm not 25, I'm 24, I say.
So you're
Soon
about
to
to
be-
turn 25 in the next
About to
few
turn
months.
25.
Bongus doesn't smoke weed. I think he does.
Yes, he does, Raptor.
Yeah, I think he
yes,
does.
he fucking does.
Outlaw
Bingus
is 4
fucking
years
does
older than
every
me.
drug known to man.
Outlaw is 4 years older than David Smith. Yeah, I think. Besides Jackal, I think Bingus is the youngest guy here. The rest of us are like in our 30s, 40s, and 50s.
Except for Hamster, who's in his 60s.
Mhm. Well, Hamster's still a young man at heart. He's still a spry young hamster. He may not like getting on his wheel most days, but
He uses it with a walker.
Bingus puffs with the best of us. Bingus, you smoke weed, right? I think you said you did. Mick Talmud, you smoke weed too? For real? You don't puff, Mick Talmud. Stop
Nick
lying.
Talmud just wants everybody to be straight up and tell the truth. That's what he wants.
You
Smoked
don't
it, but
puff.
he didn't inhale.
You don't puff pass, Mick Talmud. Stop. You don't smoke.
Neither one of us, me or Mick Talmud, can afford to have a drug habit.
I couldn't either. I couldn't afford it. I don't even know where to go get it.
Hemi. Get it from Hemi.
Yeah, yeah.
Will they ship that over the country lines? Mr. Henry? Mr. Henry?
I doubt it.
Mick Talmud is where I get my stuff from, Outlaw. Oh, Mick Talmud's a drug dealer.
He's smoking Labrador, man.
Yo, I got this Labrador Retriever, Holmes. You want the sticky stuff? That's gonna be extra, Holmes.
Why is the Labrador Mexican?
Yo, cuz, you want the sticky stuff?
No,
Yo, player.
Labrador, isn't that part of fucking Canada?
Yeah, he'd have a Newfie accent.
Hey, David Smith, I got some
Hey.
weed for you, cuz.
Hey, boy, like Turner Jesus, you want the sweetest weed on this side of Saskatchewan? You can come see me by. Shit like that. I got the sweet Sensibilia.
Hey, you want some weed? Hey, yeah, you get you some weed for me. Eh?
Sweet Sensibilia, man. Come and get you some. Bring me to the streets.
All right, bloke, you want some weed, huh? David Smith, you want some of my weed, yeah?
Yeah, Ian Blades could probably do a good movie. They sound
I
like
stopped for a long time, but when I got out of school, I smoked here and there. Oh no, it's legal here, David Smith. I'm just saying I don't know where in the state to get it, like the dealers, and I'm not cool enough. I don't know the in crowd. It's always right here, right now.
I agree. I've already harvested 2 plants out of the 4.
Now, I knew people in school that sold it, but that's been what, 15, 16 years ago now, and they've all moved off. Oh, dispensaries? I doubt it. I know it's legal for medicinal use.
So then there's these dispensaries, but you
Yeah, I
just
don't know
can't go
about
in them
that.
without a Medi license.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know it's legal for medicinal use. Let me see. Hold on. Big Town Mutt, would you like to chime in on this?
Woo!
I love edibles. Roof.
In Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, South Dakota, Utah, and West Virginia, marijuana is allowed for medicinal use. It's not decriminalized for other uses, and people can still be prosecuted for having non-medical marijuana. So yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Bullshit.
That's kind of
You
what I
should get
thought
it
it
to
was
treat your
for.
glaucoma.
Yeah,
You get it for your bedwetting.
Yeah.
yeah. I knew it was legal for for just. I didn't hear you, brother. I was yapping.
Oh, it's okay.
Yes.
No, you made a joke about me. I want to know about it.
Well, it's called having a conversation. Both people
Mm.
listen and both people talk.
Yeah, I couldn't hear when he was talking to me. I was reading that. What was you saying, Henry? Go ahead.
I just said you could
You
probably
said you
get
should
a
use it for your
prescription.
bedwetting.
You can get a prescription to cure your bedwetting.
And you agreed to it.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
You tried to play it off like you were paying attention, and you go, yeah.
I couldn't hear you. Oh,
It's
no.
okay. It's okay. That's the other part of a conversation. Sometimes there's an asshole that makes jokes all over the place.
Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's illegal for non-medicinal. So
Yeah.
unless you go and get a prescription, go get yourself a disease so you can go get access to it.
Yeah. I knew it was legal for medicinal use. I didn't think it was, there yet with all the dispensaries and stuff.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like saying you can't grow tomatoes or cucumbers
Hey, our state won't let you collect rainwater, so we're practically there.
roses.
I mean, we're practically there with the tomato thing. They won't let us collect rainwater, which is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Yeah, seraphim, it's a fucking plant. You would think that common sense, but Well, I've upset Scruff next door. Scruff's pissed off. Yeah, they're generous with us about concealed carry and all that, but the marijuana thing, no can do.
Another fucking bunch of people in the ditch. What the fuck is up with these fuckers today?
Yeah.
Can you not drive straight on a fucking straight highway?
It's because they probably got bald ass tires and they hydroplaned in heavy rain.
This ain't
Fucking
heavy
tire.
rain.
Well, the heavy rain may have passed through before when they went in the ditch. You just didn't see them go in the
Well, you
ditch.
can look
did
at,
you?
you can see it falling up ahead of us. It's not fucking heavy. It's fucking scattered showers.
They got tires as bald as Saunders, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna need a fucking new windshield here.
It's getting
Crap
pretty
is
big.
Now,
Yeah, I've been watching
it's
it.
fucking, it's 12 inches long now. That
It's
last
almost-
trip to Dallas, with as rough as those roads were, fucking, I watched it fucking creak.
It's almost across the whole video.
Yeah.
Go pull into fucking Apple Auto Glass and see if they can do it in 30 minutes.
Supposedly, if it's bigger than a quarter, we have to fucking replace it. But this truck is pretty close to the end of its working life, so I think they're just trying to fucking squeak it out.
Mm.
They generally sell them after they get about 500,000 miles on them. Yeah, we're over 500 now. We're 525 on the truck.
Oh, we just lose Ramadi.
Ooh, they have a KOA campground at exit 252 on I-135 heading north, close to Salina. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. I'm sorry if you guys heard me dealing with the mutt. There was no mistreatment. He was just talking back and giving me shit.
Woo woo. Ramadi, it's all good, bro. If 8 cared what every person talking shit about me on the internet, I'd be like pushed out by a weak snowflake.
Snowflake.
No, JR, I wasn't talking shit about you. I was just saying if you're Mexican, I don't believe that you're over 6 foot tall, but that's okay. We can agree to disagree. Because I've never encountered a Mexican that's been over 6. Because I'm 6 foot tall. I've never encountered a Mexican that's been taller than me.
They do exist.
How many times you been to Mexico?
When I was stationed in Southern California, I went to Mexico a lot. I even got arrested unofficially because I wasn't fast enough to make it back across the border.
So what's up? Are you streaming tonight or what? Yeah, let me get in. Matter of fact, yeah, let me get in touch with Jimmy real quick, see if he's ready.
JR, what's in Mexico? Mexicans from dusk till dawn. Awesome movie, man. I watched that the other night. I love that movie, Dusk Till Dawn.
Mm-hmm. On the June bugs, they out there screaming.
I love the Toady Twister. I wish there was a fucking adult topless bar like that, minus the vampires, you know, that men can go to and enjoy themselves. But unfortunately, that's just in the movies.
Good God.
Topless bar with its own pyramid. Be awesome.
It's weird nobody cares when you going that way, but their panties get into a knot when you try to come in.
No, JR, man. I wasn't talking about immigration. That's got nothing to do with it.
Well, you've got legal and you've got illegal.
I was just talking about your height or lack thereof.
Hey, Ramadi. I'll let you in on a little JR family secret. His grandmother was Dutch.
Yeah, no, JR. No, I'm joking, man. I'm just talking.
Name
shit.
the movie. Huh?
Hmm?
You ought to know that movie.
No, say it again. I didn't hear you.
My grandmother was Dutch.
That's a line from a movie?
Yep.
My grandmother was Dutch?
Yep. Does anybody know that movie?
Seems like I've heard that before.
All right.
No, I
It's
don't,
the
man.
sheriff. It's the sheriff from fucking Blazing Saddles.
Ah. Yeah.
He wore a blazing saddle, or he rode a blazing saddle. He wore a shining star. He went to battle with bad men near and far. Fucking great song.
No, hey, JR. All shit talking aside, man. You and me are cool, brother. Always will be. Even though you're the T-100, that's okay.
Oh, speaking of gay,
Woof woof.
Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, we're gonna have to close this door, homie.
Oh shit! I didn't think that was gonna. Man, even MGTOW Mutt got concerned. That hit me the wrong way. My bad.
Yeah, we're gonna have
Have you ever been to Australia, RO?
Never. What did this guy do to the dogs? I only caught bits and pieces of the conversation. I was working.
sexually molested them and killed them.
Oh, good Lord.
Sexually molested, tortured, and killed them. Fed him to his gators.
Is he locked up?
Yes.
Okay, well, sounds like one of those chronically mentally ill people that you just keep locked away forever. What did he do to the gators?
Oh, he was a crocodile expert, not gator. Sorry, crocodile expert. He was on the BBC. He was next to like David Attenborough. You know, he was considered an authority.
Well, fuck him.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking disgusting. Fuck him.
RO, where are you? Are you home?
I'm driving home.
Okay.
Were you chiming in with True Blood?
I just was adding Mo to the end. Anytime.
Oh,
anybody says-
okay. Yeah, that's very clever. You should be proud.
Yay, 1 mile to I-70.
How many bags of peonies did you lift today, RO?
I delivered several, and I collected, I think, 26. But that also includes quarters, nickels, and dimes. Yeah.
JR, is that true? Hey, I'm just reading JR's comment in the chat. He said Heidi Klum got tired of the BBC and switched to the Latino churro. Is that true?
Yeah.
She wanted a spicy chili pepper.
We care about who she's fucking wife.
We don't.
Exactly.
No, this was a conversation that was happening earlier, well before you ever came in here, Ro. So
Okay,
I think it was
I'll accept
when
that.
we were talking about how Saunders listens to Seal, and of course, since I mentioned Seal, Heidi Klum came up because they were married.
Oh, okay.
but I did not bring Heidi Klum up. Somebody else did, and the conversation went from there.
Awful defensive there, old chap.
Because at the time we were also talking about making fucking beer from vaginal yeast, and it
Don't start.
it kind of
Don't
traumatized him.
fucking start with the yeast. Shut up. You're gonna make Outlaw upset.
You would think the alcohol would kill off anything harmful. And there have been many times in history where beer was safer than the water.
David Smith, what do you mean I can't see Ramadi? YouTube is being a cunt. I don't know. Brandon, can you see? Well, I mean, you can't see me, but can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can everybody else on the panel hear me?
Yep.
Well, I don't know what the chat's problem is. Moki,
Brandon is read the cookbook.
yeah, read that cookbook.
You've read everything else so far.
What do you mean, David, you don't see me in my, because I'm not in the chat, I'm on the panel. I'm only responding to stupid ass comments in the chat.
When he says stupid ass comments, what he really means to say is valued comments from our loyal listeners.
Seraphim says, why did God invent the yeast infection? ?
Read the punchline.
I know the punchline.
Do I have to read it?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You set the
Yep.
joke up.
Okay. Okay. So women know what it's like to live with an irritating cunt.
Ba-da-ba. Oldie but a goodie.
Bingus says, because Eve was a hoe. LOL.
How can she be a hoe when there was only one guy? Doesn't make any sense.
How fast can I, JR, how fast can I, no man, I can't chug a keg of beer, I would die.
Kitty.
Are you wanting me to drink to my death, JR? Did something happen to affect our relationship? JR, I'm twice divorced. I don't have a housewife. I live alone. It's just me and the MGTOW mutt.
You know, I figured out something, Ramadi. MGTOW Mutt wants to get laid, but you won't let him. So he's involuntarily celibate.
Dog cell.
He's a dog cell.
Wait. So you're calling my dog an incel?
Yes,
A dog cell?
and it's your fault.
You're a cock blocker.
Yep.
You know, even
I don't think.
even Clint Eastwood took Clyde to the zoo.
Yeah.
After hours.
Yep. Clyde, he did the drugs instead.
Hey, it's character building. Hey, RO can attest to this. He stayed at Casa de Ramadi. He knows what the deal is.
Yeah, but I've dipped my wick in the past.
You got two.
Poor
You got
White.
two trophies.
Yeah. Poor White doesn't know what he's missing.
That's right. He doesn't, because he's been cock blocked his whole life.
What am I supposed to do? I can't just turn him loose.
The fuck?
No, motherfuckers. You know this. There's repercussions that can come from this. You know that.
Hey, at least he didn't get fucking chopped by the state like Sam. They caught Sam and they cut his balls off. He had no choice.
You could send him on a vacation to Australia.
Shut the fuck up, Emmy. Did you? Hey. Did you see my comment that I made when there was no stream link in it? No, I said I'll saw that motherfucker's head off with a goddamn butter knife. If they would let me into whatever prison he's going to, hopefully, I would cut that motherfucker's head off with a butter knife. Just because it would hurt.
Yeah, but your arm would get super tired.
I don't care.
He'd switch hands.
Don't say that shit about my dog, man. That's not cool.
You're right.
Hey, Abby.
I've told RO this. I've told Brandon this. I probably told you this. I like dogs more than I like most people, even if it's not my dog.
So did that guy, but not the same.
And I will.
You like dogs more than people do.
And I will fuck you up beyond repair if I see you hurting a dog in my presence.
Hey, Linda. Yeah. Who's a good girl? Yeah.
I'm not.
You got a stupid face. You got a stupid face.
Do.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Human, give me some food. You've been gone so long. Please.
Gone. You've been gone so long. You've been gone so long.
Every day it's the same thing. I come home, I take her out in the backyard, and she charges for the snake.
Good.
Groundhog Day.
Fucking snake is the ultimate dog toy.
No, I'm looking in the chat, and everybody's making funny comments and thinking It's not a joke. I'm telling you right now.
That's right. It's not a joke.
I have killed.
Wants to fuck.
No.
Wants to fuck and can't.
Yeah.
I've killed men in combat, and I felt bad about that. But if you hurt a fucking dog or a child in my presence, I won't fucking feel bad about that.
Or Big Tail Mutt. He's like a loaded weapon, man. Just waiting. Fucking go off.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking meet the first female and fucking get a sniff of her and embarrass himself now. It's like a premature ejaculator. All the other dogs will laugh at him.
Make him a Tinder profile.
Well, wait a minute. You guys are talking shit about my dog prematurely. How can you be a premature ejaculate? And again, not just going off of what I know about my own biology. How can that be possible without any external stimulation, which he's never
Didn't
had?
you listen to the whole fucking sentence?
No, I couldn't hear you guys because it was all muffled.
No, we're not. Anyway, you get the first sniff of pussy and fucking.
He's already had that. He's got a war scooch out there that comes around every so often.
He's a dog. He can smell it from fucking 2 blocks away, man.
Yep.
I mean, getting his nose up there and smelling some flesh.
Oh, getting right into it.
Yeah.
You go crazy if you have that dumb smile on his face, his tongue fucking hanging right out. His tongue hanging right out, bottom jaw quivering. I got an unaltered male dog. I know what he does when he fucking bitches are in heat in the neighborhood. You can tell.
What? Come here. Come here.
No. Telling me to go elsewhere.
He's like, yeah, we gonna get laid, bro. You suck. This fucking sausage party that you offer every night.
If you were a Roman, they'd call you Coccus Blockus.
Coccus the block. Coccus Blockus.
Oh, so I'm a bad pet owner because I'm denying keeping my dog away from that stupid shit.
You ask your dog. Go and ask him. Look at him. Look him in the eyes. And say, I'm gonna keep you celibate, boy.
Forever.
You know, hey, you know what I do? You know what I do sometimes? I play that the single mom anthem. Like I let him hit it raw. Now he just I adjust the lyrics to I let my dog hit it raw. He didn't have second thoughts. He's making them single moms. Unfortunately, he's not getting to do that.
Poor guy. How old is he now?
He will be 3 in October.
Oh man.
It's in the prime of his life.
He's like, yeah, he's at the peak of his life. He's just going, I'm wasting away here with you in this wiener fest.
Should I just wait till it gets dark
gay,
one
bro.
night and just
Gay.
No wait, hey, listen. Should I just wait till it gets dark one night and open up the door and just let him run and hope that he comes back?
Well, I don't know about that. What type of area do you live in? Populated. You need to
You got any
put out a.
Asian? You got any like Chinese restaurants or anything around there?
No, I don't want him to run to any goddamn Chinese restaurants, you fucking asshole.
After he fucks, he's going to be looking for a snack, so he'll probably roll up on one of those places.
No, hopefully if that were to happen, hopefully he would have the good sense to come back, but I doubt it.
He'd get made into a snack himself, but he doesn't know that, right? So. Take him to the dog park.
See, man, JR understands where I'm coming from. We sing the single mom song. He's like, Buddha was hitting it raw. He wouldn't have second thoughts. He's making them single moms. Taking them single moms.
Take him to the dog park around, what is it, around the 28th of every month? Go around the full moons and stuff like that. Take him to the dog park and wait for some dumb broad to bring their female dog there and eat.
Well, you know what? He ain't suffering alone, because we're living under the same roof. So
yeah, but for
he's
you, it's
hurting.
a choice. For you, it's a choice.
No, for him it's a choice. He doesn't know any different.
It's not his choice.
It ain't his choice.
Wait, he barks at that bitch walking by. He chooses different. I'm sorry.
No. It is his choice, because he can choose to be in here where it's air conditioned and he's got fresh water and food in his bowl, and he gets to sleep in a warm, soft bed, versus his ass can be outside, left to his own devices. So no, it is a choice.
Like voluntold.
Do you really think I would kick my dog out? I would never do that.
No, I'm not saying kick him out. I'm just saying hook a brother up.
Hook a brother up. Goddamn, dude, if I could walk his ass 5 minutes down the road to the bar, if I could get him to behave and just be calm and sit. Do you know how much pussy I could pull? But I can't do that because he would be knocking bitches over left and right. Not because he's aggressive or mean, just because he's very excitable.
And he ain't had no pussy.
Yeah. He's got to let the poison out, man. It's fucking backed up on his brain.
I don't know. But, maybe we can start sorting that shit out tomorrow and figure it out.
Ramadi.
Putting that up. Doug for stud.
Ramadi.
Yo.
What you do is you adopt a female dog that is intact. You take her to the vet and you get her tubes tied. Not a hysterectomy, just tie her tubes. Leave everything in there. And then bring her home, let her heal up. And, when she comes into season, let Wyatt have it to go at her.
What in the hell?
What's it going to hurt?
It'd be better than TV.
JR says, Ramadi, they are all different colors, you idiot. Your bitch is a... Are you calling my dog a bitch, JR?
Wow.
My dog would fucking put you on your ass.
And then do fucking horrible things to you.
That's because you never trained him not to jump up on people.
Wow.
He's a good dog. He's just very excitable.
No, Aro, he is a good dog. No, I admit that. He's very excitable.
Yeah. I mean, he needs some training.
David said, Himmy be smoking that good tonight.
You're not lying.
Oh, God.
Fuck, there's some wind now. Jesus Christ.
Himmy got in that special flavor.
Shit, watch out, you might end up in the ditch.
No,
Oh,
Joe, I don't even think I don't even think he cares about. No, you know how many people have told me? Because I used to have two of them, brothers, Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp. Wyatt Earp's the one I got now. Doc Holliday, I rehome.
Himmy got that special.
Brothers from the same mother, from a litter of 12. You know, and I can't even not even tell you how many people I was like, oh, they're such pretty puppies. They're such pretty dogs. They're so beautiful.
What is the flavor of
So
tonight?
no. If I could find someone that would let him, hit it and quit it, great. But that hasn't presented itself yet.
Well, you got to hook that up for him.
What kind of weed flavor you got tonight, Himmy? That perp skirt, peanut butter and jelly sticky.
It's always top shelf.
Oh.
The Comatose OG today.
Oh.
Comatose.
Blueberry whirlwind sticky. I got that dank purple stank.
Man, the rain is coming down sideways. This is Kansas, baby.
Damn it. Cause he got that sticky weed.
Hello?
Everything is so good to eat. Huh?
Hello, you want to try that weed?
I mean, I ain't gonna
Curious?
lie. I'd take a puff of it, yeah. Puff pass,
What's the edibles?
What if Hemi recommends a strain or two and you just order it up?
It's illegal where he lives.
Yeah, he can't. I don't think they'd let him send that through the mail to me.
Really?
I don't think so.
Practically legalized everywhere else.
Well, it is for medicinal use here, but there's no.
Don't think it's legal in your state.
Yeah, we got kratom and what's that?
That's not weed.
I'm just saying. They advertise the kratom and all that other shit at every vape shop, and we even got some dispensaries
For medicinal.
I haven't really looked into it because it's not my cup of tea. But
It's not
the lawmakers have written in a lot of loopholes, and these vape shops and places are taking advantage. If you want to spend the money on the right licenses, you can sell pretty much anything.
Damn, Brandon, it doesn't even look like you're driving on the real road. That looks like some movie type shit.
Yeah, I'm past the worst of it though. Fucking right next to that fucking downburst, we had fucking 60-mile-an-hour crosswind. I had to slow it down to 45 miles an hour not to fucking blow over.
Oh.
Wind ain't no fucking joke.
Well, no, man. Keep it safe. Keep it between the lines.
Oh yeah.
Hey guys, what's the latest on Grinch? Did he come home?
He is still in the
I'm not sure if he's
hospital.
home. He was in the chat this morning, but I'm not sure if he's at home.
No, he was in the chat earlier this morning. He hadn't been back since.
I was
But-
hoping it would have been a short stay where they could get him stable on his meds and
No,
get him back
they
to the
haven't-
house.
No.
They haven't fixed it yet.
Okay.
RO, he said he was done with treatments and he went home.
RO, they haven't fixed his immune system yet. He doesn't have any fucking. He got a transfusion of platelets and red blood cells, but he's not producing any of that stuff on his own yet. It hasn't come back from the chemo, and the drug they had him on to stimulate that wasn't working, and his blood pressure went way, way fucking down, and he was passing out whenever he would get up to go take a leak. He passed out for, so he's not fucking back yet.
Okay.
See you later, David Smith.
So nobody's heard from Grin since earlier this morning? Has anybody even tried to get?
I sent him a text message when I started the new stream up, but he hadn't been on.
Okay.
Actually, no, he was on for a little bit. When I crossed over into Kansas, he was on. You heard that.
I'm sure he's fine.
And look at that beautiful sky. The hole in the clouds with the sun coming through. It's fucking awesome.
That is something to behold. That is beautiful. You know what, brothers? I think I'm going to call it a night on that, because that's pretty fucking cool.
Night night.
All right.
So, Brandon, Hemi, Outlaw, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Be safe.
Hey, I
Keep
got it,
heading towards the
Ramadi.
hood.
You could
What?
get one of them fucking furry guys to come over.
Huh?
You could get one of those furry fuckers to come over.
One of those what?
The fucking dudes that dress up like animals
What are you talking about?
for the mutt. Get some, you know.
What
That
about
way you wouldn't have to worry about fucking him catching anything other than monkeypox.
you think I'm worried about catching the monkeypox?
Yeah, the dog would. You wouldn't have to, I don't think.
No, I saw that they're talking about there's a increase in the Mpox virus. Does that affect animals, or are you just being a smartass?
No, actually, there's one case in Spain where these two fucking gay guys, their dog got monkeypox. Just
Okay,
like them.
there's no gay guys in here, and it's just me and the dog sleeps outside the bedroom, so I don't know what the fuck you're getting at.
The fucking furry fucker. You get one of them furry guys to come over, and MGTOW could get him.
No, I wouldn't disrespect my dog like that.
Okay.
Would you?
No, I wouldn't. I'm just trying to,
Okay.
help you, with ideas.
You're just trying to help me out, yeah.
Yeah.
What if it's not good for your dog? Why would it be good for my dog?
Well, my dog's fixed. He doesn't care.
Trust me, if I caught my dog even remotely swinging that way, I would beat the shit out of him.
Dude, why?
I would beat his ass back to reality and sanity.
Why don't you get a MGTOW mutt fixed?
Because he's going to be 3 years old. What's the goddamn point? He'll be 3 in October. What's the point of getting his balls cut off? If he can't lay the pipe, why would I dishonor him more by having his balls chopped off?
One would think to stop the continued production of hormones that are driving him fucking crazy.
I don't know. Well, Hemi, I don't know, dude. If you weren't just think about this. If you weren't allowed to indulge in what your natural instinct is, would you rather be denied that or have your nuts cut off?
If I was going to be denied it, you might as well cut my nuts off. You're denying him his natural. Like, you make a good argument for letting him go.
I'm not purposely trying to hurt him or put him in a bad situation. I'm not.
No. Not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you're not hooking him up either.
No, he's hurting. I'm hurting. We're suffering together. We are MGTOW brothers, even though we are different species. We are MGTOW brothers. We're hurting together. So if he ain't getting none, I'm not getting none. Not that I'm out there looking for it, but you get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Maybe it's not the best course of action. I mean, he ain't tried to fucking hump. Well, I'm saying this now. I don't know. Tomorrow may be a different story, but he ain't trying to fucking jump on me and knock me down and try to hump me. So I guess that's a good thing. He's not that desperate. Because he could, man. Motherfucker weighs almost 100 pounds.
Seraphim says hooking him up would be worse.
Hold on. Everyone's saying gay. Okay, I thought Riggs was gonna say something about jacking the dog off. Okay.
I don't
You
think
mean
Riggs
hook?
would go there.
Wait, what?
You,
I don't think Riggs would go there.
Seraphim, you mean hooking him up, tying him up to a female? Is that what you mean? No, I don't want some fucking pissed off female dog owner coming here and, you know, getting in my face about, well, your fucking dog nuts up my dog. I was like, no, I'm sorry. You know, that's just what dogs do.
Your dog didn't buy my dog enough trinkets.
No, Rusty Rivers has met the MGTOW Mutt. He knows. I'm not making excuses for him, but I mean, I know it's not easy for him. Hell, it's not easy for me, but we're suffering together. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I kind of take comfort in that, even though it's not biologically sound, if that makes sense.
Did you ask him about that?
Huh?
Did you ask him about his opinion on that?
Who? My dog?
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, man. I saw old boy walking by with his little female pit bull who's about 5 years old, who I call his war scooch. And MGTOW Mutt was not aware, but I knew she was out there, and I didn't say nothing. And he was none the wiser. But no, I know his biology is polluting his fucking brain. I get that. Shit, JR. I wish MGTOW Mutt paid bills. Fucking almost 100-pound fucking freeloader. No, Riggs, you fucking sick bastard. He has never tried to latch onto my leg or knock me down or pin me down and try to mount me. That's never happened. I would probably beat him within an inch of his life if that ever happened.
You could always just get some peanut butter.
What?
Peanut butter. Ask RL, he'll explain it.
I have to give RO a call, have him come down here.
It's part Louisiana leg hound. It's best to just let him finish, Clark.
Hey, the MGTOW Mutt was pretty fond of RO when he came to Casa de Ramadi.
I bet he was.
RO smells like dog cheese.
No, man. You know, I feed him, I water him, I take him outside, I play with him, I pet him. He's got dog treats. I mean, it's not the best life, but I mean, I'm trying to do the best I can with what, you know, I have.
3 huts in a cut. Sounds like prison.
It sounds like prison.
Well, you feed them, you water them, let them a little,
Okay.
exercise
Henry.
time in the yard.
All right, Henry. Then you come all the way down here from Canada and take MGTOW mud off my hands and think if you can do better with them, then be my guest.
Oh, no. That's your commitment, sir.
Exactly. He's my commitment, and I gave. Well, I didn't give. I rehomed.
Go hang out at a Starbucks and let some.
I rehomed his brother. I rehomed his brother so his brother wouldn't get killed. And it was the best thing. It was the best thing that I could have done for that dog.
No, Moki. We're not reviewing a cookbook.
Is Moki making up dog food recipes now?
Yep.
Maybe.
Peanut butter Labrador. Surprise.
Oh, no.
Moki,
That's just gross, Moki.
how could you? Alpo peanut butter souffle.
9 out of 10 dog moms choose Moki's brand.
Alpo peanut butter souffle.
Souffle. Dogs like eggs. It's good for their coat.
Pedigree peanut butter souffle.
Yeah, Juvius, it is. It is a gorgeous sunset. But no, if any of y'all fuckers think you can come down here and deal with MGTOW mutt better than I'm doing, be my guest.
Dude, we wouldn't take your dog away from you.
Absolutely not.
And you realize we're just giving you shit, right?
No, I know.
Okay.
He gets upset though. He does. He gets upset. His feelings get hurt.
He's a good boy.
You hear that?
Look how much.
You hear that?
Yeah, he's involuntarily celibate. That's all.
Wait a minute. Are you still alive? Oh, okay. He's moving. You know you're a good boy? You know you're a good boy?
MGTOW mutt.
MGTOW mutt. You know you're a good boy? Oh, shit.
You better not be no stinking Democrat.
You a good boy? Oh, shit. You about knocked me over. I think he can hear you, and I've got my earbuds in. He's looking.
What's he doing?
You hear that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't cuss you out again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mutt. I won't let it happen again.
That's a lie.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't cuss you out ever again. I'm sorry.
He knows you're full of shit, outlaw. That's why he's talking shit back to you.
I just told him that his family likes licking peanut butter.
Oh, you like peanut butter? Oh shit.
Yeah, that's right. I said that, MGTOW Mutt. I bet that dog hates me so bad. Oh. Sam, don't think you're left out of this, you Democrat. I saw your
Same
Kamala
here,
Harris button.
Same here.
My dog is not a Democrat.
No, I
His
said
mother.
Sam. No, I was talking to Sam. MGTOW Mutt. All right. You're not a Democrat. Okay, I'm sorry. You're a Republican. I'm sorry.
Nah, he's a Bernie bro.
You're a Bernie bro. How's that make you feel, MGTOW Mutt?
He's getting pissed off.
Yeah, I'd be pissed
And he's
off
about
too.
to take it out on me. So thank you very much for that.
Bernie fucking sold out.
MGTOW Mutt, please don't take it out on Ramadi. I know you can hear me.
Oh, he can hear you.
Okay. We're cool. We're good buddies. No hard feelings, Mutt. Okay.
You didn't do nothing wrong. It's not you. It's them. They're manipulating you to be an asshole right now. But that's okay.
Oh no. MGTOW Mutt.
I love you, and I will not kick you out of the apartment for whatever you may or may not do. So, yep. We can shake on it.
Ramadi,
Yo,
has your daughter started school yet?
yeah, she went back to school on the 12th.
What year is she?
Junior, 11th grade.
Right on. My son had his first day today as a sophomore.
No, how'd that go?
Well, I texted him. Let me pull it up. I said, "How was school?" He replied, "Good, sir."
Good, sir.
Yeah.
Well, no, my
Our
pup,
kids are
she,
very respectful.
no, she didn't. I don't know. Her mom sent me pictures. You know, first day of school. You know, but I haven't heard from her. But she, I told you this, Aro. She calls me on her terms, on her time. You better get that fucking stupid ass look off your face.
Okay.
Keep it up, motherfucker. I'll figure out a way to get to Birmingham, and I'll fucking let his ass loose in your house.
Oh, does he not like that?
He would love that.
No, I'm saying, does he not like me like playing around, growling at him?
Does he what?
Does he not like me playing around, growling at him?
No, he probably does. I just don't like the way he's looking at me when you do it.
Oh.
Is he looking at you sexually?
Come fuck me, eyes.
Fuck you guys. How did this get turned around on me?
Oh man. All right. Well, sorry, MGTOW Mutt. Don't get upset at me. I'm just messing with you.
No, he's already upset.
Yeah, I would be too. 3 years old.
All right. And how many fucking well, I don't know if you know this or not. I mean, how many female dogs has Sam fucking been with before you got a hold of him?
None that I know of. But they when Sam was in doggy prison, they cut his balls off.
Mm. I'm sorry. Stop looking at me like that. These fucking guys are making me feel guilty about you. It's not my fault.
MGTOW Mutt. I'm sorry, MGTOW Mutt.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault. Come here. See, now you gave him a complex, Aloe, and now you don't even want to come to me.
Well, a cuddle's just not going to do it.
Oh my God. If I could speak dog and tell MGTOW Mutt that I'm sorry and that he can stand down.
No, I'll tell you exactly what's going on. He's literally laying in front of me, sprawled out, looking up at me, and I can feel the judginess in his eyes.
I must have said something in dogginese that he didn't like.
So now he's like moving. No, I've got earbuds in. I don't think he can hear you, but he can still hear you because he's a dog. Swear I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
MGTOW Mutt, I'm sorry.
He can read your guilt.
Yeah, I can see it in his eyes. He's like, I don't fucking give a shit what you have to say, asshole.
Things are going to get rough, says Drubius.
And I'm saying that about me, because I'm the one that has to be here with him. So.
He's saying, all I want is just a little pussy. That's all I want. It's too much to ask.
It's not funny to me, man. It's funny to them. Don't think that. And the only reason that it's funny to them is because they don't have to live with you.
Uh-oh.
That is true.
Hey, I don't know if Hemi or Outlaw or Brandon, have any of your dogs ever caught a fly, chased and caught a fly out of midair?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Mig Talmud did that the other day.
Hornets are funnier.
No, it was a fly. He ate it. It was kind of gross.
Hornet stings them in the mouth, and they fucking yep.
Meow. 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 Kitty. Meow. Kitty. Meow.
Hey,
Kitty.
I got to take him out. I got to take him outside because I really don't like the way he's looking at me. So I'll be back in a minute. So fuck you guys very much for getting them all worked up. Thank you.
Anytime.
What? I thought he appreciated a good dog joke. I guess I just growled a little too long at him. Outlaw showing some serious skills in doganese. No, I mean, I thought I'd tell him a joke in growl speak, and he didn't like it. It took some dogged effort.
That's got to be dubious.
That was dubious. Yeah. It's not funny to get their pet spoiled up, but it kind of is.
Well, the pet was getting spooled up because her body was getting spooled up.
Yeah.
Hey, stupid girl.
I'm not a girl.
It's just
Yeah,
but it's not really me.
But Luna's a girl. Yeah. She's stupid, too. Yeah, look at that stupid girl.
Damn it, man.
What are you laughing at? She's just mad because she's not the bestest, goodest boy that I got right here. Yeah. Who's the bestest and goodest boy? Isn't that right? Yeah. Yeah. Get some scratches. Are you jealous? Are you jealous? Stupid girl. Who wants to go outside?
Yeah.
Don't know if y'all heard, but my son started his first day of sophomore this year.
Yeah, that's what you said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure y'all caught that. You were so fucking entranced on MGTOW Mutt.
I mean, I was having a conversation with MGTOW Mutt. What do you expect?
little canine jealousy here.
Yeah, I mean, I was having a conversation with MGTOW Mutt.
You can't be faithful for shit, can you?
I was asking him how his day was, and he got all upset and gave Ramadi the death stare. I don't know what to tell you.
It wasn't a death stare out.
No, no death stare.
well, the stare of hello.
With loving eyes.
Look at Ramadi going, how you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
Are you seriously telling me I got that dog worked up by growling at him?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
I worked that damn dog up.
Looking at Ramadi like a piece of meat. It's a good thing he sleeps outside his bedroom.
He was humping the floor, huh? Oh my god. Y'all got me. Y'all got my stomach hurting. That's great. Oh man. You got to throw some water on him, Ramadi. Cool him off. You got to get that heat out of him. I don't think water throwing on him will help, though.
Ice cold.
Hmm?
You guys, you're still talking about the MGTOW Mutt, and RO did want to tell us about his
Yeah, go ahead, Oro. Go ahead.
failed attempt of connecting with his boy today.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Oro.
Go fuck yourself, all of you.
Wow.
You bag of dicks.
But he texted his son. The son said, fine, sir.
Mm-hmm.
In true teenage fashion of great communication.
And there was more to that conversation, but all you wanted to do was focus on MGTOW Mutt not getting any punani.
Well, it was more focusing on how fucking Ramadi made him into an incel. That was the funny. I think I've got a question for Hammerhand.
What's that?
I'll ask it on Sunday.
Well, if you didn't want to talk about it, why the fuck do you bring it up?
Because I'm that way.
Your channel.
That's what we call a tease. You feel teased?
I do.
Huh? Good.
I do feel teased.
You should.
Oh man, I had absolutely nothing to do with this.
Bullshit.
Oh man.
Wait till Wyatt Earp learns there's this thing called the dog pill with females.
Mm.
He's going to go crazy.
That's why I said he should make him a Tinder profile. Be busy.
Yeah, Riggs is going to make him a Tinder profile. What's Riggs written? He wrote us something right there. Somebody want to read me Riggs's post?
Yeah. LMAO, make a joke on Hammerhand super chat about Flanders, zinc, or something gay, and make him rich. Gay?
Droopy is singing Hungry Eyes. Hungry Eyes. Oh, fuck.
Oh man.
I've got 90 minutes to go 76 miles. It's
Put the
gonna
hammer
be
down.
close. I got her fucking. I set the cruise at 69, which is as fast as the cruise will go. I did that before I even got to Salina. I knew it'd be close.
Where are you going to stay?
I'm going to stay in the parking lot of the place I'm going to deliver.
Mm-hmm. Fenced in?
No, it's in the fucking middle of nowhere. There's no need for a fence.
All right, Sam, you hear that? You're on duty tonight.
Oh, we've stayed there before. It's a nice little town, Phillipsburg, Kansas. There's a field right next to the parking lot that has all kinds of great things to smell. We even found a garter snake there the last time we were there.
Oh, the real snake.
Yeah, but it was about the size of a drinking straw. So.
Sounds like I've been practicing this my whole life.
Nah, Sam fucking just sniffed him a few times and left him alone.
He didn't have that big football-shaped head.
Oh, the football died a long time ago. But I bet you if we ran into a fucking adult black snake, Sam would fucking go after it. There's a lot of those around here. Fucking mice-eating machines. What those guys are. We only got.
What's up, Cake Lamb?
The blue racers are kind of assholes, and then of course the rattlers are dickheads too.
That almost looked like a fall-time sunset if there was more trees.
He's back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Ramadi's back.
You know what? Fuck you guys.
With his friend.
Hungry.
No. You were talking shit about me. You were talking shit about my dog.
Oh.
Yes.
Who was?
Yes, we were.
Yes, we were.
Technically, I was not.
But he was jealous that we were talking about your dog when we were in the middle of the roast. So
No, my dog was part of that roast.
well, yeah, but RO was jealous of your dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was pissed off about. Not so much about me, but about my dog.
Stop white knighting for your dog.
Another big old storm over there on the fucking horizon. Jesus. That's got to be all the way to Colorado.
Hey, chew slowly, dumbass. You ain't got to fucking inhale it all in one bite.
I just told you. I would just
No,
like.
did
I would
Did
just
that
like
hurt
say,
your feel?
I would just like to say for the record, I just told the dog a joke in Doganese.
Well, no, my dog just flopped down on the floor in front of me because I don't know if he heard you, but I don't know if he got embarrassed or he's full. He just flopped down on the floor in front of me. And now he's look. I don't like that. Wipe that goddamn look off your face. I'm saying that to a dog. How much sense does that make?
None.
I sound like my mom. Wipe that fucking look off your face. I'm sorry, Mom. I don't know how to do that.
Now they're trying to summon Saunders in the chat. Guys.
Good luck.
Oh, you have a brand new person in the chat. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. I don't know who that
Is
is.
today Wednesday? I didn't even know. Is it?
Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Guys, you have to summon Saunders by saying you'll escalate it.
Hopefully he's asleep. I'm hoping he's asleep because I know he ain't been asleep for a couple of days.
Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. I don't know.
Rusty knows him.
Hey, there's a KOA at exit 127 on I-70.
Sarah from 6, 9, 12, 8. No, he's going hardcore.
Why no, Drubius? You have to make jokes about his wet ass. Saunders likes talking about dicks, so apparently you got to talk about dicks.
I'm not talking about dicks. Fuck that.
No, I'm not either.
I don't shop there at all. Ever since
No.
they fucking stopped
Well, no,
selling
hey,
guns.
did you? No, hey, Outlaw, did you see what Brandon posted in his community chat?
Hold on, let me go over there.
He something or other about Saunders is a true Nebraska Cornhusker or some shit. Him standing in a cornfield, holding a
Saunders.
corn cob, wearing boxing gloves with fucking shit all over his boxing gloves.
Yeah, you should go look at that, Outlaw. It's a beautiful picture.
I'm looking at it right now.
It wouldn't have been funny if it wasn't true.
Please tell us your story, Ro. We here at the stream.
Go look at the picture, Outlaw.
I did. I commented on it.
Oh, okay.
We here.
I think I was the first one to like it when you posted it. So you're welcome.
We
Thank
here
you.
are equal dog opportunists. We give attention to all dogs here. Ara, please tell us your story.
Fuck out of
Fuck
here,
you.
Outlaw.
Fuck you,
Wow.
man.
I don't have a story.
You did have a story.
We had a story,
Wow.
but you fucked it up. And I'll never let you forget that.
No, you were telling us today a very heartwarming story, and I'd like to hear it.
Don't
Fuck
believe
outta
him,
here.
Outlaw. I mean, don't believe him, RL. He just wants to break your heart again.
I know.
No, I really would like to hear the story.
You know, after you memorized
Yeah, so
that
no,
song,
so would I.
you memorized that song for Outlaw. All I want
Mhm.
for Christmas is you.
Oh, please. don't.
Exactly.
No, that's
I
definitely
don't want a lot for
No,
Christmas.
no,
There's just one thing that you
no.
can do.
No,
I don't need a lot
No.
for Christmas. Okay.
that song is definitely not how you get on my good graces. That song is awful. Whoever allowed her into the studio to record that abomination should all be fired. That's just the worst song ever invented. They're already putting up Christmas trees right now. And I guarantee you the radio's already playing that song right now. We're going to hear it for the next 4.5 months, aren't we?
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you.
Hey, no, Rusty, man. Hey, brother. I believe that. I wish we could have done that when we were after we had dinner. I wish we could have walked down the docks. Dude, the wind was just kicking way too much.
Wow.
I
Radical
don't
Raptor
want
says,
a lot for Christmas. There's just
Christmas
one
music
thing
is
I
worse.
need.
I agree.
I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus won't make me happy with a toy girl on Christmas Day.
That song is so god.
I used to like Christmas music when I was a fan of Christmas, but I'm not a fan of Christmas anymore. So, but Christmas music.
Why not?
What?
What's your beef for Christmas?
It's not a
We
beef
told
with
him last
Christmas.
year that Santa wasn't real.
It's not a beef with Christmas, RO. It's a beef with Christmas music.
Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true.
No.
All I want for Christmas is you.
No. No. Drubius. Santa isn't real.
Hey, Rusty River says, I'm going for a walk, and then it's workout time. Hell yeah, man.
Drubius.
Work out.
Santa's not real.
Say what?
Are you kidding me? You kidding me, Clark? You serious, Clark? I know. I'm just kidding, man. But not for real. Is Santa real?
Shit, I'd rather walk the marina with Rusty Rivers and debate with Julius whether Santa Claus is real or not.
I think he's real.
I mean, he better be. That guy owes me some presents.
Him and the Bigfoot hang out together Christmas time.
He better be. That guy owes me money and presents.
RO, you've seen that marina the same as me, even though we couldn't really go take a good look at it, but you saw it.
Hold on, guys.
Ooh, who's calling Outlaw?
Sunflower.
I bet you it's not Mariah Carey.
But it could be sunflower.
Sunflower.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, what are you doing?
Probably
You
California.
talk.
California board.
You talking to those loser friends again? You should talk to me.
No,
Probably Jimmy Bones, actually. Coordinating.
no, I messaged him. He doesn't.
Oh.
He'll usually message me back. That was somebody trying to call. I don't know who it was.
It was sunflower. What's up?
Hey, Rusty Rivers, man, you go work out, pump iron, get swole, brother.
Quit playing Radical Raptor. He ain't real.
Radical
That
Raptor
guy
is
owes a
too
lot of
real.
people a lot of money.
Some of you motherfuckers in the chat make fun of that, please. I fucking dare you.
Make fun of what?
Me telling Rusty to go work out.
We're not. We're trying to convince Outlaw that Radical Raptor is a real guy.
No. He said Santa Claus isn't real. Outlaw takes Elf on the Shelf a different way. He does Elf in Shelf. Elf himself.
Elf himself. In himself.
No, man. I wish Santa Claus was real. I wish Elf on the Shelf was real.
You want to?
Well, Outlaw is not the elf on the shelf. Outlaw is the whore on the door.
Wow.
Oh, the
Whore in the
door.
door.
What? Why have I got to be a whore?
Hey, ask RO. He knows.
Those
Oh,
booty
man,
shorts.
Outlaw, Rigger just threw you under the bus. I'm sorry.
Outlaw
Wear a
does
whore's
his
uniform.
workouts in the tool shed.
Those booty shorts, Outlaw.
Yeah.
It's the booty shorts.
Make my dream come true.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
All I want for
That was so
Christmas.
funny last Christmas that you did that. You just came on and started
Jesus.
belting that out. So fucking out of key and everything. That was awesome.
Out of key. How dare you, sir?
Oh, it was fucking brutal, but oh so good.
Well, I'm not one to spoil Christmas surprises, but I'm bringing it back this year.
No,
You bringing it back this year?
the Easter Bunny got the Easter Bunny got jelly beans scared out of him, and they call them eggs.
You know where the jelly beans come out of, right?
Hey, True Blood,
Yo!
I got a birthday coming up this Saturday. Are you going to do a birthday stream?
Sure.
Woohoo!
What the fuck are you doing?
It's your birthday?
On Saturday.
Whose birthday?
How old will you be?
54.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's
Wait,
that in dog years?
who? Who's saying that?
In dog years, it'll be like 126.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, R.O. Jesus Christ, you are not older than me, are you really?
By a
Dude,
lot.
we've been through this.
By a lot.
Well, hey, happy, if the stream don't happen.
What do you mean if the
Happy
stream
early
don't
birth-
happen?
No, happy early birthday, brother.
What do you mean if the stream don't happen?
I'm just saying. And I'll say it again when the stream happens. But happy early birthday.
True Blood committed to streaming on my birthday.
It'll be a
what's this now?
D&D stream.
Hell yeah.
What's this now?
We're going to launch
Arro's
Magic
birthday's on
Missile.
Saturday.
Aro's birthday. 54 years.
I see.
I've been chasing this sun for 54 years. My coworkers want to go bowling.
Bowling.
With you?
Yeah. I said, you motherfuckers can't bowl. Get the fuck out of here.
I bowl. Fuck you.
I can bowl.
I went bowling on my on the night that I fucking, after I paid my last child support payment, got shit face.
Hey, Drubius is to wish you a happy birthday. Happy early birthday, RO.
Yeah, it's all good. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but you got 7 different shades of pissed off when I did it. What the fuck's up with that?
No, I didn't.
He just corrected you because you thought he was younger than you.
Do you want to go bowling?
Yeah, I can bowl. I got nothing better to do.
That wasn't my. Is that what you want for them to do? Well, I mean, I guess you don't really have a choice if they're planning it, but. So smoke them. Show them what's up.
Nah. I'll show up to fuck around, but it's all good.
See, you're lucky you got 2 good knees, man. I can't. I got a bad knee, man. I can't plant on it anymore and be stable to bowl. I can't do it.
Well, I just tossed the ball. I just tossed the ball at the pins. There's no technique or knee movement about it.
No, me and my old man, we used to go to the bowling alley, just me and him.
Right.
But because I got a bum leg, I can't bowl the way I used to. So I can throw balls, I can knock pins around, but I can't, I can't throw strikes.
Well, if I show up to bowl, it won't be about knocking the pins down. It'll be about what it looks like to throw the ball down range.
Well, they better have a fucking pitcher of goddamn beer sitting on the fucking table when you come up there. If that's even a thing, I don't even know. I don't know if bowling alleys fucking serve beer anymore.
This one does.
They do.
And you know what I figured out several years ago? The bar at the bowling alley is where the local attorneys show up to get their drink on.
bar at the bowling alley is usually one of the cheapest places to fucking drink in town.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't
Yeah.
indulge, even though it's your birthday and you're entitled. But
Yeah, what the fuck do I care about those guys and girls? Yeah, Riggs, August baby.
they keep calling out Flanders. Flanders is gay. We all know this, Riggs. Flanders don't show up unless he wants to show up.
Hey, Ramadi,
Yes, sir.
I thought you were going night-night. What happened?
What?
I thought you were going night-night.
He came to defend his dog's fair paw.
I mean, it's cool if you want to hang out.
Are you
I got
trying
no
to
problem
get
with
rid
that.
of me?
No, I said it's cool if you want to hang out.
We were besmirching the MGTOW mutt, so he had to come and defend his honor.
Yes, you have been besmirching the MGTOW mutt, and I don't appreciate it.
That's okay. You'll get over it.
God damn.
MGTOW mutt's not as upset about it as I am because he's asleep right now. Son of a bitch.
Maybe Outlaw could talk to the mutt a little bit.
No, Aro can appreciate where I'm coming from. I don't like people talking shit about my dog. Aro, do you agree or disagree? Yes or no? Because we spent time together.
I would agree that the mutt is not worthy of talking shit to, but the fact that shit is being talked has more to do with you than the mutt itself.
Agreed.
We wouldn't give you shit if we didn't like you.
Oh, shit. Riggs said Ramadi got a second win. Thank you very much, Riggs.
Second win supplied via Nebraska or Iowa.
I am not in fucking Nebraska or Iowa or Kansas or Oklahoma. I'm in the goddamn panhandle of Florida. So,
Riggs farted in your direction.
however you guys choose to give me shit for that, be my guest.
We'll find a way.
Hey, Ian Blades is back in
Dream
the
come
chat.
true.
All I want for Christmas is you.
It's you.
Oh, fuck, that was the best.
Outlaw, it's coming.
Do what?
I think my dog can hear you. I've got earbuds in. I think my dog can hear you because he's really looking at me weird right now.
Sure, he can hear us.
MGTOW mutt.
Can hear your
Hello,
heartbeat,
sir.
brother.
MGTOW mutt. Hello, sir. Mm. Mm.
Yep.
Here's your stomach. Here's your stomach gurgle.
Mm.
Hey, Outlaw.
I asked him what his favorite peanut butter was.
Jif.
Fuck you and the peanut butter. Shut the fuck up about the goddamn peanut butter.
You know,
9 and 10
Peter
dog
Pan.
moms prefer Jif.
Peter Pan brand is okay, but if we're going to really go for it, Jif is the way to go.
I kind of
You
think
didn't
so.
like the all organic?
No,
woman-owned company?
I was
With that-
trying to do that for your benefit. Shut
I
the
just
fuck up
love
about
being
the peanut
stepped
butter.
on my own show. It's so much
The all organic woman-made peanut butter.
Well, you see, sir, I cannot crack the seal on the all organic. I just can't bring myself to do it.
Well, you can get more. They sell it at Walmart.
Yes, but it won't be the jar that was gifted to me by my brother. It won't be the same.
Wait. So you're like holding on to it for sentimental value?
Exactly.
Well, what about the lipstick?
The lipstick is in the refrigerator to make sure it doesn't fall out and get melty.
You eat lipstick? What? Is that MGTOW Mutt pounding the floor?
He's fucking building himself a doghouse.
That was Dogtown, bitches. Dog's going his own way.
So that was dog cell?
What's your dog's name again? Elliot Roger?
What? No, not Elijah.
Oh, Elliot.
Why? So my dog's name is White Earp.
Oh, White Earp.
MGTOW Quieter.
Shut up, truck.
Another truck driving MGTOW.
His brother's name is Doc Holliday. He got rehomed.
Dog Holiday.
Dog holiday? Yeah, he's on the holiday.
Fucking Tess Holiday?
That's holiday.
No, Doc, D-O-C, Doc Holliday.
Billy Holiday.
Did Doc Holliday get renamed when he got rehomed? No,
Yes, he did.
It's just a question. What's Doc Holliday's new name?
Bubbles.
Mr. Piddles.
Mr. Piddles.
Coda.
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 Coda. Or Coda,
Okay.
Coda or Koba. Coda or Koba. I don't know. I might not hear it correctly, but it's either Coda or Koba.
Jif or Reese peanut butter.
At the Coda Cabana.
Cabana. Music and passion were always the passion at the Coba.
He's a
R.O. The dog's name is Coda. You gotta say Coda.
I can't say.
Is Coda like Native American for blue balls?
I can't.
Do you like?
I can't say. I can't say. I haven't seen him since I rehomed him.
Maybe Doc Holliday got lucky.
You like Jif or Reese's?
No, he got very lucky.
Coda
He's-
Cabana.
No, he's in a much better place.
Was Wyatt humping Doc?
No, he was trying to kill Doc.
Oh.
shit.
Shit.
Rick, stop.
That's not funny, Outlaw.
No, I'm laughing at Rick's joke.
Oh,
What's Rig's joke?
He said
What
MGTOW
is
Mutt
Rick's?
works for Blue's Clues now because his balls match the background.
Oh!
This is officially bullying. I just told them on a joke in Doganese. I didn't do anything. Tess Holiday is where Outlaw and Ramadi purchased yeast and Fermunda cheese from.
I haven't been in the chat for a few minutes. We've just been talking, so I'm about to open that up and see what the hell's going on. I'm about to wreck some motherfuckers. So stand the fuck by.
At the Coda Cabana.
All right, Riggs calling me. Riggs calling me Ellen Page. I'm not even gonna justify that with a response.
We gotta find another paw print. That's the
Ian
first.
Blade says too stupid doing so. Fuck you, you're Scottish. I don't give a shit.
We hump the ground again cause our balls is blue. Blue.
Seraphim, fuck you, you're Swedish. I don't give a shit.
This is officially bullying.
That's what Ian Blade said.
It's like punching a retard.
We gotta find another paw print. That's the first clue. We hump the ground again because our balls are blue. Blues, blues, blues.
That's it. The only people that can really needle me and piss me off are the ones that comment.
Over. You're over. I'm gonna get.
I love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you.
I thought we were just having fun and making jokes. I didn't know that people were.
No. MGTOW Mutt don't give a shit. He's going to he was. Now he's coming back here. Would you go lay down?
I mean,
please?
MGTOW Mutt, I must have cussed him out. I used a little bit too harsh of a growl at him.
Go lay down.
I think I used one too many syllables in my growl. He got a little upset.
No, Ian Blade. It don't. No. Yeah, no. Hey, Ian. It don't got to go bad. We're just fucking around. I just kind of get a little bit touchy when it comes to my dog.
Hi out there, me, Steve. Have you seen Blue, my blue-balled puppy? I hear a vacuum cleaner, the dog's natural enemy.
No, Outlaw. Did you see my comment in the chat earlier when you guys were talking about that fucking fuckhead?
It's our own turbo flashlight.
When I told you I saw that motherfucker's head off with a butter knife.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again. He said that was his flashlight.
That was his turbo flashlight.
RO's flashlight. You gotta stop sticking your weenie in the. Go ahead. I'm sorry, everybody.
It's not a flashlight.
Who was you getting in the chat?
Suck the soul out of him.
Who was you getting in the chat?
What's this guy doing?
I feel much better.
Ramadi, you okay?
You need a cigarette?
I might need two.
I understand. I would go kill John Wick on anyone that hurt my dog.
No, I'm ignoring Riggs' comment. I'm not going to justify that.
Well, here, let me read.
Thank you.
outlaw. What you
What?
said to Big
No,
John Mutt was that you were a young, barely legal female mutt, and you said to him that you were feeling like a little Caesars, and that's why Mutt got them hungry eyes.
Hungry eyes.
Hungry eyes.
Hungry
Shut the fuck up! Don't sing. Shut up.
Oh,
Rick, no. Rick is a manipulator because he got you guys to sing for him because he ain't got the balls to do it himself.
oh.
So,
No, he's working.
I can relate to that.
And Ian Blades comes in with a second song. Damn it, y'all.
And they called it puppy love.
hey,
With
hey,
these
my,
hungry eyes.
Oh.
One look at you, I can't disguise. I've got hungry eyes. I feel the magic between you and I.
Oh.
my boy is laying in his bed, staring at me. Close your eyes, Britta. It's fine. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. I promise.
And they called it puppy love.
That's fine.
That won't
We're sorry,
subside.
puppy. Puppy, we're
I
sorry.
look at you and I fantasize.
Look how much-
Now I got you
look how
in
much-
my
sorry.
sights
Sorry.
with these hungry eyes. Oh my God! Read this shit, Ramadi.
No, like I said,
Yeah, what'd you say?
no. I saw your goddamn head off with a fucking dull ass butter knife.
With a dull
You
ass
hurt my
butter
dog.
knife.
Yeah, you were telling me you said that to somebody a while ago. Who was it?
He said
The,
that in response to the
Australian
Australian.
fucker that. Yeah.
Yeah. We got him riled up right from the get go this morning with that story. So
Oh yeah.
I was saying that in regards to the story that you were telling earlier.
Yeah, that guy was a sick fuck.
shake twice after that. You're playing with yourself.
Oh man, Drewbius with the Snoop Dogg. Bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay.
Don't disrespect Snoop Dogg like that. He already did. He didn't do himself any favors at the Olympics. Jesus Christ, did you guys see that? The fucking breakdancing fucking debacle that happened? What the fuck even was that?
Yeah.
That was a bitch.
Ray Gun.
Well, who watches the Olympics anymore anyway? Like,
I don't. Mm-mm.
I think that's the first time in Olympic history that a competitor has gotten 0 points.
Jesus Christ.
I award you no points.
I mean, it's.
And may God have
I mean,
mercy
it's
on
not.
your soul.
I mean, it's not only embarrassing for her. It's embarrassing for her country because they told her, "You're good enough to do this and go represent us as a country." And now they're trying to punish her for that.
Dude, have you seen the quality memes that have been made about it? Fuck, come on, that's the best. I love the one with Homer spinning on the floor. or Curly, Curly spinning on the floor.
May as well have been called the Special Olympics.
Ship broke the internet, man. It's
Yes, I
awesome.
know I'm going to hell for that. Says Drubius.
What in the didgeridoo is going on here?
Later, Riggs. Hope you have a good night.
Mr. Riggs.
Good night, Riggs.
And that fat
I like
fuck
the what in the didgeridoo is going on. That's pretty fucking clever.
and the fat fuck that's like trying to sue everybody because we made fun of him.
I'm using the police to sue everybody because y'all made fun of me.
Like, hell yeah, we did. You fat fuck.
Who are you talking about?
That chick that, or guy or whatever it was at the beginning of the Olympics that did that Last Supper portrait.
Oh,
Barbara Bush or whatever.
yeah, piss on that bitch.
Y'all
She
made
set
fun of
herself
me.
up for that by participating in that fucking abortion.
Fucking stupid ass
Fucking
mockery.
you just completely fucking disrespected 2 billion people. What did she expect? Fuck her.
Yep.
See, they've even got a bowling alley out here in the middle of nowhere.
Neat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's called the 183 Bowl because we're on Highway 183.
Ooh.
This town's fucking up, fancy. They've got a fucking stoplight. And a Phillips 66. And an Alta. Whatever the fuck Alta is.
And you're just going to drive on through.
You betcha. I'm in Stockton, Kansas.
Nice.
This is Stockton Chevrolet Oldsmobile. Fucking, that place hasn't been in business since 1950 at least. But they wrote it in brick. I have 25 miles to go and 42 minutes. I think we're going to make it.
Fuck.
There goes the flashlight.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, the money's gone. Damn it.
Super turbo flashlight.
Mhm.
Went straight to plaid.
Sir, he's gone plaid.
That's the end of the iced tea.
Oh no!
Oh no, not the iced tea.
Hey, iced tea is my friend. It's like coffee, but colder. Not nearly as much caffeine.
You okay?
I'm fine. Why?
I heard you say oh no.
I'm good too. Thanks for asking.
Just said oh no.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Okay.
I love
Hey.
you.
I love you too.
I love you.
I don't. No homo on that either.
Had to vacuum up some dog fur.
Heard that.
Right, sure.
You don't believe me?
We were pretty convinced that that was your flashlight.
Well,
And you
it
said
could have
to
been.
plaid.
It could have been. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Temperature's really nice, but considering the sheer number of bugs that I'm killing on my windshield, I don't think I'm going to open my windows tonight.
Luna! Yeah. Talking to you. Come here. Come here.
Oh my goodness. It's a white dog. Buddy. Buddy. My goodness. He's a good boy. Yeah. Good boy.
Hey, Outlaw.
Yes.
You got any plans for Christmas this year?
Probably not.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can help out with that.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
Make my wish come true.
Oh, look at him.
I think you're going to have a full and redeeming Outlaw.
Mm.
All right, bet.
Mm-hmm.
You go do a new MGTOW bells, right?
Can.
Yeah, we kind of got to.
I think you should.
Yeah, we can. I don't think we did one last year.
No, we
Not that I
didn't.
remember.
Wait, what did we not do last December?
I don't think we made it. Yeah.
There was no MGTOW Christmas song.
Really?
I was depressed because Frank had just died. Actually,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's that.
but MGTOW Bell's hamster smells.
Hmm.
Hammer's got no eggs.
Such a classic.
I'll do the 12 days of MGTOW.
On the first day of MGTOW, Incel Mutt gave to me
Nothing.
Hungry
He
eyes.
gave me fucking nothing.
hungry eyes for Ramadi. On the second day of Christmas, Incel Mutt gave to me.
More of nothing.
So Ramadi's gone, isn't he? Or no, he's
Yeah.
still here.
Yeah. Yeah, he took off.
Let's let that drop. He's had it.
He's not in the chat.
I don't know, where did Chaos go to find that beautiful little Dodge? It's a nice car. Is that
Dutch.
yeah, what is that? A Max Wedge?
I don't know.
Or
I don't even know I don't even know what the fuck you're looking at. Where are you looking?
Discord.
Oh, fuck.
He took a picture of like a Dodge Max Wedge, like a 64, 65. Slick looking little car. I like it. Got the patina on it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we made that song. When was it? At the end of 22?
Yeah, something like that.
Golly, has it already been nearly 2 years ago since that song came out?
Yep.
There's the flour mill. We're getting close. We're not going to the flour mill, though. Hopefully we can pick up from the flour mill.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to the fucking shingle factory. Which unfortunately is on the other side of town. "24 minutes to go 5.5 miles. I really don't like cutting it this close, but at least I'll do it when I know there's going to be parking. Welcome to Phillipsburg.
Motherfuckers.
Maybe. We're coming up on the Sand Trap restaurant where Saunders and I had a delicious meal and listened to some really bad fucking country and western music.
Sand Trap.
But it was live.
the Thirst Trap restaurant.
I have not heard back from. I have not heard back from Jimmy Bones, Jr. So I'm not sure if I'm going live just yet.
Oh, goodness, Tom.
It's almost 10 o'clock anyway.
Come here, doggy.
And off to our right is the beautiful shingle factory where I'm delivering this frickin' shingle fiber rolls. Yeah, exactly.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Penis.
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 Mm-hmm. Penis.
Penis.
A bunch of other happy little truckers are parked in the parking lot. And because it's a factory, there will be no lot lizards. It's a beautiful thing.
Damn it.
All those sleeping trunks.
No penis?
I have one. Sam and my favorite spot is even open.
Woo!
We got to go down here and turn around. And we're here. Mhm. 14 minutes left on the clock.
Nice.
Shutter downs.
Post-trip inspection for 10 of those minutes. Yes, Sam, you're so cute. Make me fucking walk to the back of the truck and pick you up like a baby. Like a baby. I'll pick you up like a baby because you're my baby, Sammy. Are you my baby, Sammy, baby? Huh? You baby. You just little baby. Well, let's take your baby outside to go potty. God, it's beautiful out here. Look at 75 or so. Really nice. Woo! That was a long fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking can't believe they had me sit on my ass for so long in Springfield, though. Yeah, you remember all the good smells here, don't you, Sam? Take your time, son. You got all night.
It smells like poop.
No, he's just like, oh, wow. It was like smell after another smell after another smell of things that I like to smell. Ooh, fuck. Are you gonna go potty, Sam? Is that the spot? No, that's not the spot. That's the spot. No, that's not the spot. What are you gonna do, Sam? You gonna go potty? No.
Samuel was a little dog.
Okay.
Imagination.
Oh my God. $5 to 10 o'clock. What a fucking day. But
Right?
it's a profitable fucking day. That's what it is.
Fuck.
Let's see. No. I did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's set. In the last 2 days, we've gone 1,044.1 miles with a fuel mileage of 7.3 miles a gallon. Burned 130.2 gallons of fuel. That's right, Sam. Well, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like everybody died. Or I kicked everybody out when I kicked myself out. Fuck. Anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. And that'll keep you out of indentured servitude and usury. We're very fuzzy. Yeah, that's better. So, if Hemi was still on the panel, he'd tell us, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here. And Sam, what would you tell us? You'd say, fucking shut up, you fat bastard, and play with me. So, I've been handed a snake. The snake here. It gets thrown in the back where it will be attacked and killed again. So have a plan, gentlemen. Work for a purpose, because if you don't have a purpose, you'll find one in women. MGTOW was made by helpful guys to keep you out of the fucking gynocentric court systems. And remember, MGTOW is made by normal men for normal men. Peace out, and I will see you on the road again tomorrow. Bye.